Hello? Hi, hi. Next song. Hello, how is everyone? Tired as usual. Oh no. This is oh, that's why it's loud. It's like yeah. I messaged Shane with such a cute girl today. Oh my god. I'm okay. I did a thing. I did a thing last night at like 2 AM. So I finally opened my window yesterday. It was getting way too hot. And I was like, you know what, I'll take the chance and just trust Bandit won't jump out of it. And she did a thing. So because the window was open, bugs kept getting in, and Bandit was like standing guard at the window trying to catch all the bugs that were coming in. She wasn't interested in going out of the window at all. She was interested in keeping things from coming through the window. So she was guarding me from all the bugs. How about some meshing? So yeah, at 2 AM, I finally decided to put up the window mesh thing that I've had sitting around in my room for like the last week or two. Because I was like, there's way too many bugs coming in. Bandit can't get them all. Maybe I should actually put up this mesh. So at 2 AM, I did it. And now I can just keep my window open. Yeah. Bandit's still standing guard though, just in case. She's currently over there, looking up at the window. Me won't be hot anymore? Oh no, I'll still be hot. It's still 30 degrees in my room. But at least I have some air coming through the room now. Okay, wait, hang on a second. Oh wow, Bandit, okay. I was just gonna turn on cat cam and she was curious and she's already up there. She's already up there. I guess she just goes up there whenever I get rid of the camera lid. What's it called? the little thing that I put on the camera so that when I'm not using it. Yeah. Yeah, you can slightly see that my window is open, and that one can of Pepsi that I have next to my bed. Yeah. Yeah. There's a mesh over the window now, so I can actually have it open. I have fresh air coming into my room. Still hot as fuck. Poofy. Yeah, poofy. Oh yeah, Windows updated and screwed everything up. Uh, thanks, Windows. At least it didn't break my audio drivers this time. That was cool. The Windows updates usually break my audio drivers. I had to reset everything. So I'm gonna open up Unity. I have a sort of plan of what I want to do today. Goodbye Bandit, where you going? Just exploring my bed, okay. I've had long hair, oh. That's a new thing. I mean, plan. There's one plan, and I don't even... It's just a general guide of what I'm gonna be doing, okay? Ow! Rude. So, hang on, if we go to, this game? Okay, so, the little bit of a plan that I had was that I want to maybe actually start working on enemies. Get some kind of enemies going and actually get the attacks to attack. So, what I might do first is I might set up like a dummy where I can attack it and like test out the combat a bit, make sure the damage works, and then I'll work on the enemy AI. Yeah. Trouble is, I have no idea how to do any of that. This is so... Make dummy out of the raccoon. I guess I could, yeah. Learning to do, yep. Ah. Okay. Ow. Oh. So many thrown things. Use raccoon in game. I probably won't use the raccoon I made, no. I mean, I might put a raccoon at some point, but I'll probably remodel it. Also, Skelly, that's a that's a bad word, which is why the Ornamod got that. I'm gonna Half-Life Alex like stream open. Okay. Raccoon Easter egg. What it mean? I think it's I forget exactly what it means, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with racism. Just flying. Okay, so... Save, dual wield. I mean, if I eventually do make other characters, sure. For now, I'm just gonna be using the one big sword. But I do plan on making multiple characters, which will have their own weapon styles. You know, there could be a dual wield, there could be a scythe. Multiplayer went, ugh. I don't know if I can actually be bothered to do multiplayer. I have dabbled with doing multiplayer once, and it went terribly. Mana would know. You see multiple hit, yeah. I don't know if it was just because of the method we were using. I don't know if there's like a better one, but like that whatever we were using was so confusing and stupid. Didn't help that our lecturers didn't actually tell us anything about it. Like literally, when in uni, we had to do we had to make a multiplayer game for one of our projects. We did it in a team, and at this point we were in the whole lockdown because of COVID thing. It was hard, but when done right, it can be easily yeah. But like, yeah. So we were in the lockdown, which means we had to do uni at home, and most of our classes were done through Discord. And we had to make like a little multiplayer game, and which is fine if the lecturer actually taught us how to do multiplayer code. But no, he had other plans. No, he decided to not teach us any of that shit. And just teach us random things we didn't actually need to know. And eventually, the whole class was like, could we actually get like taught on how to do the multiplayer things? And the lecturer was like, alright, fine. Never taught us anything, he just said what to learn at home. That's it. That's so bad. But like, yeah, eventually the whole class was like, we don't know what we're doing. Can you do like a lesson on multiplayer? And he was like, fine. So we did like an hour lesson on multiplayer, in which he didn't actually explain how to code. He was just like, all right, so if you go to the Unity asset store, this is a package for multiplayer. But then there's also this package for multiplayer. If you use those, you'll have multiplayer. Then didn't explain anything on how to use those packages. Like, that was the most wasteful hour of my life. Just sitting in a Discord call with my lecturer screen sharing his screen, showing off the Unity asset store. Instead of actually teaching us how to use those assets and program the multiplayer aspects of a game, it was like, yeah, so this is multiplayer, thanks, okay, bye. It was so stupid. And then I remember one time, because we were having real trouble with our multiplayer, we actually called in the lecturer into our little Discord call to try and help us with a thing we couldn't quite figure out. And like, we showed him all the things, we showed him what was going wrong, what we tried to fix it, and we were like, please help. And his response was, you seem to be on the right track, just keep going, you'll get it. Thanks. Good luck. I'm pretty sure he didn't know how to actually implement the multiplayer himself. Because he did not teach anything about multiplayer. Like, it was so annoying. Like, we kind of got it working in the end, but but also, no, we didn't. When we had to present the game, we had to pretend like the multiplayer was working. Because only the host could actually interact with any of the objects in the game. If any other player interacted with objects, it would break. It would just break. Other people got to work quite well. Yeah, other people got it to work quite well. It's just us. So yeah, when we were presenting it, we pretended like everyone was doing stuff in the game, but actually only the host was doing stuff. The rest of us were just running around the level, doing nothing, pretending like we're doing something. Because we know if we touched anything, the game would crash. and the people reviewing our game, watching us play it, they were like, "Wow, you did real good. You implemented that multiplayer really well. That's amazing to see that you did that. And you said you had problems. Wow, it's good to see you implemented it very well." And we're like, "Yeah, yeah, it works so well. Mm-hmm." Yeah, nothing wrong. The crave breeds. So yeah, we pretended like a game worked, and we got the marks for it. It was great. Let's get a cylinder. Okay, this is a training dummy. See? See how it looks like a training dummy? Because it's a training dummy, you see? Yeah. This is a training dummy. And I'm gonna hit it with things. It's gonna great. It has a collider on it, okay. Okay, so how do I make this work? Saying copyright to you at max speed. Oh no. Oh. That got me hot. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I gotta get to the sword. I gotta get to the sword. I gotta get to the sword. The sword. I gotta get to the sword. I gotta get to the these are feet. No, that's not a spine. I need to get to the sword. This sword. Oh, it's had to be right in here. Oh, that sword. Why is it invisible, actually? Wait a minute. Oh, because I have the mesh render. Right. You don't put black eyes on it. Ah. No. Okay, so sword. I need you to have some colliders. I need you colliders, box collider, capsule collider. I guess a capsule? Yeah. But like, ooh. So I want it, I just want it over the blade. Yeah, just over the blade, and then I'll be like, yeah, this is a sword. This is sword. Mm-hmm. Maybe to like increase it a little bit. Yeah. The handle one. But we get it on the blade. Oh yeah, we got food shopping today, and I have milk. I finally have milk. I can make milkshakes and stuff. I can make my milkshakes now. That milk ain't gonna last long. I'm gonna have so many milkshakes. Because we got vanilla ice cream as well, so I'm gonna make a bunch of vanilla milkshakes with the ice cream. To bring the boys to the yard. Yep. We also got a bunch of like ice lollies and stuff. Like the freezer is filled with ice lollies now. Mint and dark chocolate milkshake. I don't like chocolate milkshake though. I don't like chocolate milkshake. I know it's like pretty much everyone's favorite flavor of milkshake, but I don't like it. I don't. Mint and black coffee. I mean, I don't really drink coffee, so. Who will produce milk? Aww. One day. You'll get there. Oh, it's hot in here. The window's open, like I've got a fan going, and it's still hot in here. It's 30 degrees, and I actually have my little temperature thingy where I can see it now. It turns out I can just put it on top of my monitor, and it just stays there. So I can just see it now. But yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot in here. You know what? I'm gonna... I think my asthma's acting up. I'm gonna take an inhaler. Ah! Hang on, I'm gonna take my inhaler medication first. If you want to localize any of your parts to native Spanish, I can do it. Ooh. Maybe. I haven't really thought of doing languages yet. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I can't talk for a bit whilst I'm doing my medication because I have to hold my breath. I have an inhaler. Look, because I have asthma. See, I have one of these. Yeah. Hang out together. I can have it in my purse so you never forget. Ah. Oh yeah, hydrate. I'll hydrate. Oh yeah, I'm feeling very asthma-y today, so I might be coughing a bit. I'm sorry about that. I might be a little bit wheezy. I might be coughing. Yeah. Right, I need to... Here's a doodle thing where when it attacks, it goes bwah. Ban for chat abuse by saying the MiG is definitely a plane. What? The MiG is a plane, isn't it? That's my ADHD, hay fever, and insomnia. One more for bingo. Autism. There you go. Family members that have asthma. Ah. It's indeed a plane. Yeah. Because I played Metal Gear Solid. That had like a MIG in it. Was that what it... No, that was a wig. Was it? Oh, no. Also, you missed out dyslexia. There's dyslexia as well. There's many things wrong with me. If I ask a semi-lewd question, I don't know. Depends. It kind of depends. Is it gonna get me banned? The only Aussie in this chat? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. Double bingo. Yeah, let's go. Right, I need to bring up my script. Edit script. Okay, so... Huh, this actually, no, wait, because this is on the wait, hello. It feels like I sucked it up when I mean, that's never happened to me. Because I got 2 cylinders. The way I was gonna do it is I was gonna get... Well, hang on, because this is... The cylinder is on this itself. No, it's not. No, because that's a character controller. It's got a different kind of thing, whereas these don't have colliders. So maybe I can search in children for a collider and just turn it off. So I fit the area of the map are fake and are paid actors by CAA. Yep. Australia fake. I would like if I could specifically search for Big Sword. But do I need to? Okay. I have a thing for sword right here. What am I thinking? I have a reference to it. I can just reference. Never mind. I literally have a reference to the sword right here. The get component. Collider. Dot. So when it's attacking, enable. Equals true. Oops. Equals true. That, and then we just, why are you here now? Behavior is bad for braining times. Yep. And then we just turn it back off in here. Oh, oops. There. It means half the animals in the world don't exist. I mean, yeah. Most animals don't exist. Did you never heard that the birds don't even exist? They're just drones controlled by the government to spy on people. Let me see the cat a bird? What? Even catch? No. Go on spy drones, yeah. No, they can't track me for shit. They can still track you. You're currently online, which means they're tracking you right now. You can't be safe anywhere. One of them birds I cried for. Yeah. Hello, thank you for follow. How are you? Big sword mesh, go away. Okay, let's put this over here because I wanna. I wanna see if it's actually doing it properly. The collider is still there. The collider is, but the capsule cutter is off though. And then it goes on. It just keeps the collider there anyway. Then I'm not from Berserker reference. Maybe. It could be. Talking about the sword, the big old sword. Just because selected. Ah, okay. Right, well, it does the thing. So the sword is a mix between a reference of Berserk and Elden Ring Greatsword, which in itself is a reference to Berserk. It was mostly based on the Greatsword from Elden Ring because I haven't actually read Berserk at all, so it's a Berserk reference, yeah. At the end of the day, it ends up being a Berserk reference no matter what I reference it from. Because the reference I referenced it from was reference on Berserk. Okay, this has a capsule. Has a capsule. What? Hello? Hello? What is it? Hi. Yeah, hello? You want a treat? What? We have Berserk reference when I JoJo one. What's wrong with JoJo? I like JoJo. I haven't finished it though. One day I'll finish JoJo's. Oh, treats. Treats, wow. And I'm gonna use you for pocket content. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish JoJo. I got up to Star Ocean? I don't know, whichever one had Dio's son as the main protagonist. I got like halfway through that and didn't finish it. To the second season, I mean, I like it. It's like over the top, just fun action. Giorgio, yeah. I like it. Yeah, we're gonna really name this. It's Test Dummy. Test Dummy. I need to get rid of those. There we go. Okay. The anime in progress. I haven't finished, and most are at 11 to 12 episodes. Yeah, I have so many anime that people keep telling me to watch, and I just don't. Up, hello, what's up? Watching anime in 2020. Yeah, I sort of stopped at watching anime in like 2014. Like I watch a few things every now and then. Like I don't know, I haven't been really into the whole anime thing for a while. Though that being said, I am currently rewatching the entirety of One Piece, so you know that's like the only thing I'm actually keeping up with now is like I'm just rewatching One Piece now. Yo, there's a helicopter. There's a helicopter outside. Ah! If you see the new animes, just the same shit. Isekai level 1, yeah. Am I still gay? Yes. Like Isekai is great and all. But like they're all seeming a bit samey, and also the titles are getting a little bit out of hand. Am I waiting to that monogamous trans girl? I mean, yeah. So, okay, hang on. There was a word. There was a word I found. Hang on, I need to look it up. Because I found a word. I found a word that describes, what my thing is. And... ah. So. Mesosphere? No. So. What is dumbass? Ah! So yeah, it turns out, like, because I'm a little bit, like, I'm a bit mono, I'm a bit poly. Turns out there's a word for that. And there's ambyamory. So I'm that, I guess. I can be either mono or poly. Yeah, look. It's is this is it. Cat gun. So I'm this thing. Yeah. It can, yeah, is the capability of experiencing and enjoying monogamous and polyamorous relationships. Sounds like an Italian name. Yeah. Without watch. Oh, no, Jojo. No. What even is that? But yeah, this is what I am. This is the thing I found. I'll never remember the name, but this is the thing. Yeah. Monopoly. 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 Also info to me. What was I doing before you guys distracted me? Monopoly. Ah! I am the Monopoly girl. I need to make some kind of enemy code. Then make it interact. Not having boardwalk, but what if I already have it? Hmm? Yum 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 yum. Could I? Okay. I saw a thing earlier, and I'm trying to make my brain work to make the code work in my brain before the code works in the game. You have the card, I'm not giving it up. I can just steal it. I'm a witch, I can just magic it away from you. Nice practice. while making the code work in my brain so it works in the game. It almost never works out. Try? Is that a threat? Philip Pasco, do not collect e-girl. Go straight to jail. Nah! Learn the code, I'll force myself to think about the code in my head instead of blasting through it. Yeah. I try and work out the logic first before I start coding, and when I do start coding, I figure out, hey, wait a minute, the logic I did in my head was fucking stupid. Because when I start writing it down, it's like, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense at all. Blasting through can be fun too, but yeah, I prefer thinking about before I start. Yeah. Okay, so what I need to what I really need to figure out is how to actually get the whole get set thing going so I can transfer data between different scripts. And I was coding a giant monstrosity, in the end I forgot what the fuck I was doing. Nice. Okay, so what I need is Unity. How do I do the whole get set thingy? Use else if code for everything. No. Don't wanna. Despite the fact that's what I've been doing. Well, I haven't done else if. I've just been if and else. Marine Dev is the best. Uh-huh. Use mmap to access shared memory. I bet it will be easy in Unity. I haven't even ever heard of that until today. I don't think that's a thing in Unity. Code Veronica Best Riddle Evil pre-remake on the GameCube. Let's go. But I played on the PS2. And I got stuck. I got stuck on it and gave up. I never completed it. I bet Windows has API for it like Linux. I don't know. Windows kinda shitty. Windows kinda bad. Yeah, hang on, wait. What does this mean? So this is what I want. This is because I was watching like a tutorial earlier before I started streaming, and this is what I saw, and it seemed to like be a thing to transfer data between scripts. So I need to like figure out how to use the get set thingy with bubs. What's wrong with PS2? I like the PS2. The PS2's cool. I never liked the GameCube. GameCube was weird. This is wearing thigh highs and using Linux. It's way too hot for thigh highs right now. Get and set are just methods to get and set the value. Wow. It's not weird, you're weird. No, GameCube was weird. It had a weird controller. It was just a big box and a handle. Why are you taking that thing? It's not portable. Why give it a handle? Based on Europe, where the world is frozen over and your base is in the cave or a bunker. I'm pretty sure that exists somewhere. But the variable you want to get to replace get. Handles are cool. I take it everywhere? Where? Can't take it to the park. It's not a portable games console. You take it to the park where you plugging it in. God, something stuck in my throat. Ah. Easy enough, I already finished on him, I play Mario Kart. Ah. Why are you hanging out with my dad for? Why would anyone want to do that, ever? Even I don't want to do that. Okay, so... These are called properties, ah. And you think he pays the bills? I don't know, his pension? He's a retired old man. It has herbs on it, so does PS2. Wait, does it have herbs on it? Does it? I thought it was like a... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, it is on GameCube. It's on Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Nintendo DS, and Xbox. It didn't have a PC release at all? For a Sims game? Ah! I'm getting penetrated. Oh my god. Game Boy Advance. Yeah, what does the herbs Game Boy Advance look like? That can't be good. Hang on. The herbs Game Boy. Oh. Oof. Oof. Now I want to see some gameplay of this. Oh. Sim in the city, let's go. Oh. Oh. Game Boy. Which one is up? Oh my god. Behold! The legendary Minneapolis. Okay, what's the gameplay actually like? Oh! Wait, you just do mini games? Is it just mini games? Oh, it's fucking cracking itself. Wait, oh my god. How long does he wait? Oh my god. Oh, ew. 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 My favorite YouTube channel. Oh. This looks terrible. Oh. Game Boy games looked awful. They looked so bad. What are you doing on the TV? Just watching it. Ugh. We got Misa to stream herbs. I watched like a little bit of clips of the Game Boy game. What do you mean? When it's on the Game Boy card, it looks better. Yeah, I guess if it's on a tiny little screen, it might look better. But Game Boy games still look terrible. Okay, maybe I'll just look at the actual... No, that's not the... Okay. Why does this music sound kind of creepy? Still counts? Alright, fine. There you go, I paid you up, so I'll never ever have to touch it ever again. There you go. Alpha solves all your problems. No, it doesn't. They look good when you emulate them. Not Game Boy games. If it... No, Game Boy games are literally just pixels. So like, even if you emulate it, it still looks a bit shitty. And besides, the games are... Those type of games are designed to be on the screens they're designed for. So if you put them on like a bigger screen, they just look even worse because they're not designed for that. So the pixels look off. They look off. There are very little amount of people who can do branches programming. Yeah. Meant to be pixel, yeah. Thanks for stream. What? The stream is not over. That's not quite what I want. But, okay, hang on. Let's bring up the video I was actually watching. Because I was watching this just before stream. For a state machine thing. Peaked with herbs. Now. Ah. The stream is not over. But yeah, this guy. So he had this thing, right? The public throw current health gets set so that he can like interact with this from like his other scripts. That's what I want. I just need to figure out how this actually works. Because he's inheriting the scripts themselves in the thing. So do I just do that? Is that how I do it? Well, if I just watch the video.
Pool is initializing to true since my enemy is in fact facing right by default. And let's not forget to grab a reference to our rigid body. Now we're ready to set up our state machine. We're going to create two scripts first. Enemy state will act as the base class for all enemy states, and enemy state machine is just a simple little script to keep track of which state we're currently in. Let's handle enemy state first. So first off, this is not a mono behavior.
It's not a mono behavior.
And we're going to want to have access to our enemy class as well as our enemy state machine class from within each state. So we'll make these protected, which behaves like a private variable from outside classes, but it acts like public for any classes that derive from this enemy state script.
Oh, weird.
So all our individual states will have access to these variables.
No grabbing.
We're also going to use a constructor to pass that data in when we create an instance of this script, which we will do soon. So before we continue, we need to think about the logic that we might need, because remember, states are self-contained and they hold the logic within them. So we need to be able to do things like know when we've entered and exited the state. We need to be able to use the update function and things like that. So we're going to create virtual methods for all of those. Virtual means we can override them in an actual state later on, but it's not like an abstract method where we're forced to call the method with...
Okay, I'm bored now. Wait, did this get... It didn't... Go into here. I don't know, cause like... I already don't comment on the toilet. No, I get it. I get it. I mean, Oh, yeah, this is like the exact thing I'm trying to do, right? How to reduce enemy health when hit with weapon. I'm doing abstract and virtual method. One is abstract and one is virtual. I don't know. Okay. Well, attach a health script to the enemies in game, but at the moment the player weapon simply destroys on contact. Can anyone help with side come? Blah blah blah. Okay, so you should work for Bethesda. Yeah. To make mods to fix the game anyways. Yeah, I'll just get my community to mod the game, fix it for me. Actually, it's like painting and stuff, but was like VR and stuff. Wow. Yeah. Yo. This is the anonymous gifter. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. Triss, is she even here? She's not in the... No, I don't see, Who are you? No, 18. Yay! 18, let's go! But yeah, thank you for the gift sub. 18 subs, yeah! Most of them are gift subs. That's super cool though. Okay, so your current health script seems perfectly fine. I would have it as type of code attached to any bullet or other damaging object. Why don't I sub to you? Are you affiliate? Even if, well, I don't have money. I don't have money to sub to people. No, then I can't sub to you anyway. Health is an interface and just have eye health stuck onto anything that can be hurt when you trigger. Okay, what's the interface thing? Anything that can be hurt when your trigger code will look like this without checking for tags. Yeah, I don't want to check the tags. Way out of it anyway. Ah! Well, I just don't have money, okay? Don't have money. I'm trying to save my money so I can afford things. Saving up for a new graphics card, saving up for something else. I don't know what else I'm saving up for. Just the graphics card. Yeah. Because I'm gonna have to get one eventually. They were for herbs? No, we played herbs, remember? We're done. Herbs are done forever. That's it. That was your herbs content. My current GPU, it's a GTX 1070. That's my current GPU. Play the video, but it doesn't count. But earlier you said it did count. Hey, you literally said it counted. Yeah. Hang on. Wait. See? See? It's not terrible, but I would like to upgrade it because it's struggling with a lot of things. Yeah. It could be anyone. It literally says your name right next to it. Your name is right there. You can't weasel your way out of this one. The evidence are right there. Yeah, good night. Good night. Doctor's screenshot. It's not even a screenshot. It's a message. And anyone can see it. You just have to scroll up. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. So, health as an interface. What does that mean? Because I also saw that in here he was doing like an interface thing. Like he made one of these like an interface, and I don't quite know what that means. There's a liberal gay propaganda around my Twitch chat. What do you mean? This phase 10 times better than Inheritance. But I don't know what any of it means. But like, okay, but that's what this one. This was a. Because he did like
enemy script.
This was like
and it's not a class; it's an interface.
It's an interface.
Interfaces don't actually implement any specific code. That we will do in our enemy script. And let's do that now. If we open our enemy script.
What? Okay, so if I make something like that, right?
That we will do.
Define definitions in interface, and then implement them for a class. Why? You mysteriously disappeared. Can I inherit your Twitch channel? No, you have your own Twitch channel. You have your own very popular Twitch channel. Can you have it? No, it's mine. It's my Twitch channel. Only mine. This is here. Yep. First in line to the inheritance. What do you want? You have your... You have your own Twitch channel, which you don't even use, by the way. When was the last time you streamed? But I want to expand the brand to become a franchise. What? You can't do that by running 2 Twitch channels. That doesn't make any sense. You don't have to call me out like this. Yes, I do. Where's my content, Marta? What am I supposed to be watching when I don't have anything to do? Where's my content? This got here, I feel like total shit, so I'm just gonna look and listen to the cute cat go, "Aww, I hope you feel better soon." Aww, Fortress. Get better soon. Starbucks Lily channel on every street corner. But Twitch channels don't live on street corners. They're not at Starbucks. Starbucks kind of bad though. They don't have anything good. Why is everyone like so obsessed with Ow! Why is everyone so obsessed with Starbucks? Like they don't even have good drinks. There goes another sponsorship. Yeah, like they were ever gonna sponsor me. Isn't Starbucks the fake coffee thing? No? I don't think so. Starbucks is just a like a coffee shop in the UK. Are they just in the UK? No, they're in the America as well, right? Probably. They're just a coffee shop. Which, in my opinion, don't have that great of drinks. Especially the new one, which is like just a coffee, like a flat white coffee with like olive oil in it. Why would you ever drink that? Why would you ever think of making that a drink? It's so bad. Like that's just a poop potion. It's a potion to make you poop. Not only does the coffee make you want to poop, but the olive oil lubricates your stuff to make the poop go zoom right at your butthole. You drinking that, you gotta make sure you're next to a toilet, because you're gonna be pooping real hard. Got really rock mental yesterday and haven't bounced back. Starbucks is trash tier, yes. Yeah, thank you for agreeing with me. But that sucks. I hope you feel better. It's always the worst when you got a bad mental thing going on. It takes your opinion seriously, miss. I hate everything. Stay in your lane and just be a hot golf girl. I'm allowed to have opinions. But olive oil is a good lubricant, noted. Uh-huh. I wouldn't use it for anything like good loopy stuff though, but somebody's used olive oil for what? I mean, if you just buy lube. just buy lube. Keep femsplaining. Whatever. You guys are being mean to me. Whatever. Scripts. So if we make yeah. It's a diet drink, it's not. Absolutely is not. Ow. Overcoming helps lose weight by shitting all the calories out of you. But it's also very unhealthy. Just because it makes you poop a lot doesn't make it healthy. Like, just because it makes you poop doesn't make it healthy. It's still unhealthy. But to lose weight thanks to no. No. And that's not even how you lose weight. It just means you don't have any poop in your system. It doesn't mean you're burning calories. Need to have dehydration just to get lipo, which doesn't work. Damn. Is that how I spell that? That's how I spell it. How I spell it now. Yep. So we just changed this to interface. And also get rid of mono behavior, I guess? Yeah, so it's not mono behavior. It's an interface. Well, okay. The carrots by removing before you break them down. If you shit out all gone, they'll consume my body. But then it'll just die of malnutrition. If it's not staying in your body long enough for you to digest the food or anything, then You need calories to survive. Yeah, you just die of starvation. If you're getting rid of all of the calories before you consume them, then you'll just die. Not of dieting, but that's not a diet though. That's just straight up starving yourself to death via poop. So it's that. No! That's a diet way? What, starving yourself? No, that's a terrible way to diet. Put I in front of the name? to make it a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, we could go wap. I do have to change the name in here though, if I do that. Just eat that salad. Yeah. Some people not eating nothing but water. Yeah, but they're not though. If anyone says they're just surviving on water, they're lying to you. Same with anyone who claims they can survive off of the air they breathe alone. They are lying to you. Because like, yeah, you can survive for a little bit on just water, but your body will need sustenance. It needs something at some point. You can't just survive on water alone. Seen a video on air eating? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, there was like a documentary people did on it as well, about people who claimed they could only eat, they would only eat air to survive. Areza, what? What are you searching up? Well, just boy fluid alone? I know it's Bumble by our try. You don't know my Bumble. I don't even have a Bumble. Anti-substances and photosynthesis. But yeah, I watched a documentary. Well, okay, I didn't watch a documentary. I watched a YouTuber explain the documentary. But like, yeah, it was just this. They got this woman who was like, I can survive on only air. And then they were like, alright, bet, do it. And so they tracked her, they filmed her, and like a week in, she was like dying. Because obviously she was lying about it. She needed food, but she was like, no, I must go. And she really tried to prove that she could survive on air alone. But no, she was very stubborn about it, yeah. That's how we met. What? I don't have a Bumble. Someone's a self-report? What? What? Huh? It was Grindr? No! Okay. Okay, so we don't need these. Get out of here. So this guy has void damage, but with a capital D. Damage. Which is a float. Damage amount. Okay, damage. Mount. Ah. I also don't have a posing bracket. And then we got a void dead. The dead. This is where they die. Float. Max. Elf. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Is that? Okay. And then we got another one. Map up. And on diet or nutrition despite what 4chan nutrition guides may claim, but some scientists say it's good for skin. That's dubious and probably not true. Uh-huh. Hmm. It's a mood enhancer. Uh-huh. I was always super happy afterwards. Ah, I know I am. I mean, what? You know what sperm is? Uh-huh, sure. Wait, current wealth? What? No, current health. There we go. Current wealth 0. Yep. Yep. No wealth. No wealth for me. The nice thing, that's a very simple thing. Yeah. Typing the wrong words. I am always typing the wrong words. I'm dyslexic. I can't spell. Okay, so I have an interface thingy. How do I use it? How do I use it? Because, like, I don't know, on trigger enter, make things easy is to implement health as an interface and just have iHealth stuck into anything that can be hurt. Why is this? What? What are you talking about? What? Dyslexic. Dyslexic. It's a thing. Who's like sick? Ah! Ah! Why? Okay. I don't know how to use... I don't know how to use this. The interface class. Interface class. How do I interface it? Interfaces! She know about it. What? Ah. Okay, in this tutorial, we'll review the basics of interfaces. By the end of the tutorial, you'll be able to explain what an interface is and how they work, declare an interface, implement an interface, use an implemented interface. Okay. Overview. Oh, that's a lot of writing. Because I'm depressed doesn't mean I don't have it. Ah. Ah. Okay. An interface is a collection of methods, signatures, and properties. You can think of interfaces like contract that classes can implement. When a class implements an interface, a class instance can be treated as an instance of that interface. This functionality means that you can group together multiple disparate types of tree treat them in the same way, okay? Hiccups. Yeah, we got text. Okay, so by the end of this tutorial, we'll be able to... You said that at the beginning! You said help here! Block is complete. We did it. I have to sign in, never mind. Before you begin, of intermediate scripting, a collection of basic introductions to a wide range of different programming concepts. If you want to know, what is an interface? I already own the copyright and all the royalties, sorry. No you don't. That's lies. An interface is a collection of method signatures and properties. You can write classes struct to what's a struct? Then play implement is a public domain. Yeah. No wait, no. I don't believe you on there. Aww. Yeah. I bet a jar on my coffee table. What? You said it. She said it. What? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay. Methods of properties which match the signatures declared by the interface. Classes and structs that implement. Okay, just show me an example in code. I don't learn unless you give me code. Thank you. Struct is basically a simple class. Oh. Why would I not just make a class then? What's the benefits in using a struct over a class? You can declare an interface if you declare an interface as you would declare a class or struct by using the interface keyword. Within an interface, methods or properties have their own signatures declared by not their definition. Two hearts, like all cats, or was that witches? What? But I'm both of those things. The difference in it, C# has 50 ways for everything. It's a mess. Yay! Mess. 4 hearts. Yeah. I'm like Doctor Who, but better. Okay, it's a public interface, damageable. Oh, that's the thing I'm doing! Oh! Yo! Okay, vector-free position, what? Avoid damage, float damage, okay. Go through the interface, declare blah 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 blah. The interface is called iDamageable. Note that the name starts with the letter I. This is the convention to make it easy for you to identify interfaces. It's not required, but we recommend you use this as a convention. Okay. The first line in the interface is the declaration of a property called position. The property is a vector-free type and must have at least a public getter. The property can optionally have a setter of any protection level. Okay, but what does it do? What is this specific vector doing? The second line of the interface is the declaration of a single method called damage. This method has a single float parameter and return type of void. Okay. All methods and properties in the interface are automatically public, so when declaring them, the public keyword is not required. Also, since the definitions of methods and properties are up to implementing classes and structs, no bodies are required. Okay. Weird. Deadly Sin. Pride, Lost, Gay, Conan Exiles, Cosmetic, Micro. What the? I don't think those are the deadly sins. Apart from the Conan Exiles cosmetic microtransactions, that's definitely a deadly sin. But I don't do those anyway. I don't do any microtransactions. I don't really say I'm prideful either. I'm lustful and gay, but I'm not prideful in Conan Exiles cosmetic microtransactions. Is someone having a barbecue? I smell smoke. Am I on fire? That's why I'm coughing. Someone's freaking doing a barbecue somewhere. My window's open, and I'm blowing the smoke into my room. Stop! I thought my throat felt more scratchy than usual. It's because someone's having a barbecue somewhere and pushing their smoke into my room. Ah! You wanna stop talking about Pride all month now? What? Ah! I suppose it is the Pride Month thing. It's Pride Month. I need more buttons that do things. More flag? I only have one flag. I only have this flag. I can put more on, but I only have this one right now. But at some point I need to like model a witch hat so I can wear a hat. Because right now all I have is the flag that I can turn on and my blankie. I need a witch hat. No, what a Star Wars villain, best one, better than Vader, some say. Who was Snoke? Was he Palpatine? He was an old guy, I don't know, that whole series of Star Wars just didn't make any sense to me. Like, none of it made sense. He wasn't Papa Palpa. Who was he? I don't know, I don't care enough about Star Wars. Those final episodes were just so weird and didn't make any sense. And your flagpole something. Ah. Okay, so when you write a class or a struct that implements an interface, you must list the interface after any inheritance. So it's inheritance. It's inheriting the interface. Yeah. When the no? Yes! It's inheriting the interface. That's how it works, because like you must implement inheritance. No, but that's what it is, an inheritance. Look. So out here, the model behavior is an inheritance of model behavior. But when but then I inherit I damageable, right? It doesn't, except it didn't. That didn't change. Why didn't that not change? Why? Hello? That's what it is. Say this class has these methods, and when you implement them inside, that's inheritance. I'm inheriting the class. I'm gonna remake this because for some reason it didn't update this. Didn't update it. Let's if I open it up again. Hang on. If I open it up, there we go. Never mind. What? Hey. There we go. Wait, it didn't save. Oh my god. Okay, no mind. Pop. There we go. I'll implement inside. Oh. And use art tablet. Yes. I mean, I haven't for a while, but I have an art tablet. Yeah. Drawing stream? Nope, I can't draw. I'm bad at drawing. Like I basically use the art tablet if I need to do like a detailed thing and like maybe some editing. Because I'm not bad at like doing editing of like pictures and stuff. I'm not bad at picture editing, but drawing I can't. Like I tried to learn, but I just my hands, my brain will not allow me to do it. So no, I'm not gonna do a drawing stream. Stop it with the barbecues! Oh my god! It doesn't even smell like they're having a barbecue. It just smells like they set something on hot. It smells like they're having like a bonfire or something. Like it's just burning. It's it feels like smoke. Something is on fire. Yeah. She's already smoking hot. Ah. UK and bonfires. You go to the bonfire? You mean bonfire? There's no E. Or do they not have them in England? No, we have bonfires. We usually there's usually like a thing on like the whole fireworks night or Guy Fawkes night or whatever. Where along with the fireworks, like a lot of places here will have like events for the fireworks night where you like go to a place and then like someone's organized a massive firework display, and there's usually a bonfire there as well, like a really big bonfire. Pirates forget to set on fire. Oh. Have to back off when it tips. Oh. Here we make bonfires out of just like random bits of wood and stack it into like a sort of pyramid type deal. We just keep stacking it up and up and up. And then we light it on fire. It's just a massive pile of random wood. And no one's allowed near it. They'll put like safety tape around the whole bonfire thing, so no stupid people will you know, jump into it. Which advocating for fires. Yeah. Don't burn me. To touch it. Oh my god. Am I jumping into fire? Don't do it. Fire hurts. Fire bad. Okay, fire fun. No, fire bad. Like playing with candles, but fire hot. Fire dangerous. Fire bad. Oh my god, the smoke. Go away. Why did you have to start doing smoky stuff on the day I opened my window? I finally opened the window and someone starts a fire. Ah! Last cave leave. I mean, yeah, if you're into the whole masochism thing. I've never done wax play. I wouldn't really say I'm a masochist either, so you know. I'm not lying. Oh, there's smoke. Oh. I got hiccups. Hiccups. Okay. The hiccups gone? Hiccups gone? I can feel one trying to... I can feel a hiccup trying to go. There it is. Okay. Okay, so when you write list the interface after any inheritance, because it's an inheritance. Well, bonfires here. But I'm not really into the bonfire thing though, like... hiccups! Okay, I can get some up, but... Oh my god, I don't like hiccups. Hiccups suck. Someone's thinking about me. Well, could they stop? Funny hiccups. Help! Ow! I haven't had hiccups like these for ages. Not like consistent hiccups. I cannot imagine the noise, the hiccup noises I make are cute. I never get like consistent hiccups like this. You don't. Usually the only times I get hiccups is like if I get hungry. Like if I start feeling hungry, I just hiccup for some reason, and then when I'm full, I hiccup again. So I hiccup when I'm hungry, and then when I eat, after I'm done eating, I hiccup again to be like, yep, we're done eating. But I haven't had hiccups like this for ages. How am I supposed to game dev when I'm hiccuping? Go eat? No, I ate before stream. I'm not hungry. These aren't hungry hiccups. These are just annoying hiccups. That was a yawn and a hiccup at the same time. Think about the inheritance of the interface, okay. Finding yourself you're not fish helps stop them. I am not fish. I am not a fish. I am not a fish. I am a cat. I am a fish. I'm not a fish. That didn't help at all. I just hiccuped twice. It made it worse. Hi. Can't believe it. But I do believe I'm not a fish. I don't think that theory works. I'm gonna say it in yourself. No. I don't think that works. I think that's a superstition. The same with every other hiccup cure. Full spoon of sugar, stop hiccups. But I don't have any sugar. Why'd you have to clip that? No! Oh my god! Stop! It'll stop eventually, right? I just won't have I can't have hiccups forever. A drink? I have a drink. I did drinking. Every single hiccup cure I've ever tried never worked. I just gotta wait for it to go away. Ow! Why you gotta be clipping on my hiccup? Ah! Ah! No other questions. Yeah, this is game dev content. Just me hiccuping for an hour. Help. Look, how are all the methods and proteins which are part of the interface? Here is an example of the implements that I damage your interface. Oh my god. It's not stopping. They don't work. I've tried them all before, they don't work. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I haven't tried sucking someone's dick whilst I have hiccups. The opportunity has never arisen. Hello. piece of ice? No. And swallow? No. I ain't swallowing a whole ice cube. That's how we met. Ah. Ah. It was weird. I sometimes use Tess to name my characters in video games. I have a character on Diablo 4 right now called Tess. Hey. No, play health and damageable. Not pretty enough for a girl like you, and Arissa is right here for you to try it with. I'm sure you're pretty enough. But yeah, if Arissa wants to get over here. Be right there? Ah, good. Good girl. Be a guinea pig for the experiment? Yeah! Erases my little guinea pig to see if blowjobs can cure hiccups. And you're watching the corner. Okay. Nickname found. Oh my god. I can't even do the OnlyFans right now, no. Because I don't have my ID yet, still. One day I would actually go through with updating my ID. So that footage. What? This is my footage. Mine. Oh my god. I have a backlog. What makes you think I don't already have a backlog? I'll go good castaways. Ah. Okay, but starting health is 100. So, current health. Okay, so, get? So will be a good guinea pig? I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, so player health class implements the identical interface. Class declares that as in implementing the interface alter its model behavior inheritance. Player health then declares the damage method which matches the signature declared in the iDamageable interface. Yeah. So vector free possession get return not transfer position. Okay, start. M current health equals starting health. Public void damage. Float damage. Minus equals damage. So that's getting this is getting damage from here. Okay. We're getting damage from there. Okay, I'm starting to slightly understand this, which means I should probably use these interfaces more. Since I'm going for a roguelike type thing, if I can just manage all of these variables in like a script that I can inherit in other scripts. Only the definition, not implementation. What does that mean? What is roguelike? It's a game type. Interface is very useful, but don't overuse inheritance. Why not? Why not? Oh my god, these hiccups will not stop! Yeah, like a roguelike is basically like a kind of game where you get dropped into like a thing with like nothing, and you can like explore to find like items that increase your abilities. And then you you try and complete the game and like stuff. But if you die, you'll like lose those. You lose the items, and then you like have to start again. And like each run is random with its items. Some of them implement a thing where you can like earn points within the separate runs, and and spend them on points that carry over between each run, so you can become more powerful for each run you do. You'll implement a thing, or... Ow! Oh my god! My lungs are starting to hurt from the hiccups. Causes a lot of bugs, and it's hard to fix. Or I just won't make any bugs. Oh my god! These are lasting so long. They are! Ow! Ah! I'm gonna die of hiccups. Ow! Use an implemented interface. I haven't seen in my entire life, programming life, where inheritance was actually a good solution to our problem. I don't know. I mean, according to you, this isn't even inheritance. So I'm not I'm not inheriting, because you said this wasn't inheritance. So I'm not inheriting. This is interface. Interface is good. Okay, even though I'm inheriting the interface. Ow. Like in her face? Aw. I mean, yeah, once Arisa gets there, she will be in my face. Someone sub action. Yeah, let's go. Okay. So the advantage of interfaces come in their grouping and anonymity. And anonymity. How do I say this? Anonymity. 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 I can read, I promise. Consider a situation in a game using the example code for this tutorial. An explosion goes off and it needs to damage everything nearby. If everything is in the game implements the damage... Ow! Did I check out? I saw a screenshot of it. I'm not gonna watch it though. Ow. Ow. Go away, hiccups, please. I'm trying to do work. I've not been able to do anything for like ages now because of these hiccups. Ow. You got the hiccup. Oh no, they're spreading. The hiccups are spreading. Yeah, sexual as hell, you're gonna get TOS for some of these. What do you mean? What's sexual about my hiccups? What? Ow. Drink spicy juice? I don't have any spicy juice. I have water, and that's it. Sauce? I don't have any spicy sauce. I don't have hot sauce either. Drink all my water, but then I won't have water for later. Pour some chili in the water? No! Ow! What do I do for flavor? Nothing. I ran out of flavor stuff, so I just have plain water now. I don't have enough money to buy more flavor stuff. Ow. Get some more? That means I'd have to go downstairs. Oh my god. I am dying. Ow! There's a shame from Dev the Hiccup stream. They're getting more painful now. Lemon juice and paprika? I have neither of those things. There's nothing to solve the problem. I've already said that all of the common cures for hiccups do not work on me. I've tried before. I don't even have milk. I said earlier I had milk. I got milk. Maybe a scream or yell can help? No. I don't scream or yell. My other girls, guys? Yeah. I'm special. Please stop hiccups. I don't want to go for the world record of consistent hiccups. What about tea? I don't want tea. It's too hot for tea anyway. I don't want a hot drink. Ow. Hot lemon? I don't have lemon! Okay, it needs to damage everything nearby. If everything in the game implement the damage differently, encoded for the explosion would have to find all the affected objects individually and call their methods. The example below demonstrates how interfaces can help with that problem. Okay. Right, so we got explosion! Ow! Ow! Okay, so range 10, damage 35. So this is an example not using the interface. What? There was a list of damageable. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey. So range 10, damage 35. List damageable, all damageables equals new list damageables. Ow! Oh my god! Ow! I have all scripts. Find objects of type mono behavior for in all scripts. So it finds everything in the radius with that specific script, the damageable script, right? Puts them into a list, right? If all scripts. Oh, so it finds all the scripts in the radius. If they have the damageable script, then it does stuff. It does stuff. Ow. The honey water, but she does have milk. She does have a vibe. Yup. I give a follow. Ow. I give a follow, Yasuke. Welcome, how are you? Ow! These hiccups will not stop. Damageable interface, not script. But it's still a script. I'm doing fine, what about you? I'm doing okay, apart from the hiccups I've had for the past hour. They will not go away. And they're starting to hurt, and I've gotten no work done because I've just been hiccuping the entire time. Oh, if at any point she desires, am I right? I'm right here. Is it Unity? Yeah, I'm doing Unity. We're doing Unity stuff. Oh, why is there a thing? What? Is it because I haven't saved? Is it because I didn't? There you go. Lies. Ow. Called dead the same parameter. What? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Ow! Like a dog noise soundbite for webtoon video from the early 2000 Flash cartoon. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I am just a soundbite of a webtoon from the early 2000s. Ow! Puppy girl arc. Uh-huh. Want my breath right now? No, I'll die. It will go away, but so will me. I will also go away. Okay, so what is this? What already contains definition damageable? What do you mean? Type damageable already defines a member called dead, the same parameter types. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ow! Dead. Why can't I? What are you saying to me? What are you? Dead damage? Yes. What? Already defines a member called dead with the same parameter type. Yeah, because you are that member. What? No. Oh, I have. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Go away. Why did I have two scripts? I didn't make another script. What? When did that happen? Ow. Oh, what have I done in here? Oh. I'll script you. Ah. What about the tag on your stream? I'm into Blender, so I want to know what kind of project you had. I find it really hard to be game dev. Also, myself, I am only one struggling, but I'm on Unreal Engine. Ah. Well, I'm struggling. I do Blender stuff. I made my Model N game here. Hang on, it load. And hello? There we go. So I made this in Blender. And I did the animations for it as well in Blender. So yeah, I did some animations. Yeah, these are all done in Blender.
If your mind is empty,
yeah.
It's always ready for anything.
Oh.
In the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities. In the expert's mind, there are few.
But yeah, I use Unity. I don't quite like Unreal's blueprint system. And I've been using Unity for years. Except I haven't used it for a few years, which is why I'm currently... My title was like learning game dev because I've basically forgotten everything I learned. So I'm relearning everything I learned. She was blending game discs in a blender to make a smoothie, but it kept coming out up, so she gave up and decided to make a game. No! Okay, so I was reading a thing. Oh my god! Ah! Oh. Oh. Ow! Thank you for sharing, you're welcome. Make up Sam Redeem. No! Ow! Oh, I hope this stops soon. Oh. Ah. Public void explode. For the poor damages count. The stretch, okay. Hey, stretched. I did it. Okay, so if vector distance blah, 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 is within range, then the damageables I dot damage. Damn, what? Huh? My headstand not for the hiccups, but for my own amusement. No! I will not. I will not do that. Okay, so first, when the start method is called, the explosion class finds all of the mono behaviors in the scene and adds those which implement the damageable interface to a thing. So I can hold your fires. I mean, hello. I mean, I don't need to do a headstand for you to do that. Okay, the dynamic interface will list. For more details on treating objects as different types, review polymorphism. What is that? What is polymorphism? Here you always say no to all my cool new ideas. Well, I just don't want to do a headstand, okay? Ow! Apple. Okay, I mean, whatever. Ow. Bad inheritance. It's Animorphs. Yep, it's Animorphs. Oh my god. Then, when the explode method is called, the class iterates through all of the objects for implement damageable. Who's the bias? Ow! Oh my god! Animals. I only know of Animals. I haven't read the books or the TV show or whatever. Was a fake fan. I never said I was. Never said I was a fan of Animals. I just know. You want to divorce? Well, they are in range for the explosion blast. If an object is in range, its damage method is called. Wait. You're here to feed the Mary? Okay. Okay, so it causes damage method, which is this. No, which is this. Damage. But how do you know how much damage it's doing if you're just calling the method? You're not giving it a value. Ow. That's part of the scene or part of an serialized. This essentially means it's converted to another format to be saved to a computer's drive. A variable that has an interface type can be populated by a wide variety of indifferent objects. If I implement that interface, that damage that normally Unity that means that normally Unity would not know what data to serialize, and so it would be ignored. However, if you use a serialized reference attribute, Unity will instead serialize the object that is being represented by the variable. Here is another example of the damageable thing. Okay. So serialize damageable shield equals new proton shield. Wow. Proton shield. Those they are non-profit org, which means membership for life. Public class proton shield damageable. So we're putting okay. You choose death? No. Public for hit points equals 10. Public for vector free, get the thing. Public void damage, void float, hit points minus equals damage. But what is damage? How do we know how much damage is being dealt? Because you never define the number for damage. What? The example is a player health script. The player has a shield. The shield is being initialized to an instance of the Proton Shield class. But any damageable class or struct could take its place. The public fields of the Proton Shield class will be visible.
Emotional damage.
Ah! No! Why are you trying to give me emotional damage? It means it reads yawns. Yeah, because reading tires me out, okay? It uses a lot of brain power to read. Wake up sticky? Why are you waking up sticky? Why is everyone dreaming of me? Alright, the Proton Shield class, but any damageable class or struct could take its place. The public fields of the Proton Shield class will be visible in the inspection window because the serialized reference attribute is being used. Further, okay. Because you're a babe. Ah! What? In this tutorial, you'll learn that the interface behaves as a contract for classes, structure, kind of. Alright, but I still don't fully understand how this all works. Because this, how does it know how much damage it's doing? And I wanna be all Mario with you, alright? Aww. But as an argument when calling the method. First Audrey arc. I mean, that's absolutely something I would say if I went to an orgy, so, you know. Sometimes I dream of cheese. This is a little cheeky Half-Life 2 reference for you, Mealy. Oh, cool. Hiccup gone? I think it's gone, yeah. I haven't hiccup for a while. That's totally gonna jinx it. I'm gonna hiccup now, aren't I? I was like, it just subtracts damage from hit points. Yeah. I get that, but we never say how much damage it does. And hello. Welcome. Because, like, damage doesn't have a number anywhere. It doesn't have a number there. It's a parameter. Argument. What? When you clear the method, you specify or remove the argument and make it hard-coded number. Damage is a variable, dummy. Yep, and where do you put the number? Where do you put the number? You can't just say, hey, you take damage, and then not say how much. Log.damage 5F. What? And you know, yeah, I know what a function. Damage equals and okay, so the word damage here is the number. You just put a number in here. Yes? Then why didn't they fucking say so? Why? They didn't say it. Where did they say it? They just put damage in here and be like, yeah, this is the thing. Like, where? Where did they say it? No kidding? What? What? Is it implied you know how to code? No, it's just the way this tutorial freaking worded everything. It doesn't make any sense. Like, well, here's the thing. I'm autistic, right? I take things literally. So when I'm looking at this code, I'm like, but where's the number? That's why it's confusing me. I get that it's supposed to be a flow damage, but when it said damage, I thought that was just like a direct reference to like up here in the interface where it's so what, you put the number in here. When Coco first, goddammit. I have. I'm a 5F. Like, what? Damageable. But then what's the point in doing all of this? If I'm just gonna be putting a number in anyway, why not I just put a number in? Like, why don't I just put a number in? There's a comment, you know what a function is, you know what a method is? Yeah, but... So I said you can hardcode it. I am so confused. This whole interface thing is just confusing to me. This tutorial said it would explain to me how everything worked, and instead it made me more confused because it didn't explain anything. Open some video. Damage is not always going to be the same. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't always be the same, but... But like, do I put a number in here? Or do I put a number in here? Because that's just that's a float. The great damage with numbers. I know. We don't hardcode it, then how is variable damage going to be dealt? I don't know! I'm just confused on how this is any better than just saying, take this damage. Like, when a thing happens, just take this amount of damage. Like... Yeah. Math. Alright, yeah, there was no text-to-speech for that one. Buy yourself some code. Thank you. I'll buy all the code for that one bit. I just don't get it. Like, so what's the point? I'm struggling to see the point of having an interface. You can have a list of damageable things, for example. But I can just do that without an interface. No, yes! I can! Because all that's doing is changing me searching for the tag of well, classes that implement damageable and have lists of damageable. But so far, all I'm saying is instead of searching for the tag of the object, I'm searching to see if they have this script, this interface in the object, which seems to me to be no different than just searching if they have the tag. And what is my goal? I just want to damage the enemy. I just want to hit the enemy and have them to take damage. Because, like, okay, so what I need is when I swipey swipe my sword, it'll activate its collision thing, and then when that collides with the test dummy here, it'll be like, oh, we've been damaged, and then test dummy will take damage. That's all I want it to do. For class dummy, boom, done. What? Okay, so Can't... What? Huh? Can't add script behavior damageable, the script class can't be that. So wait, how do I implement it? Okay, so I need like a separate enemy script, right? Enemy. Enemy. Okay. Which has its own things, but then why do I need the interface? Ah! Like, they can share behavior, but I can do that. I can do that on multiple classes, but I can do that anyway. I'll put it in. Oh, that's not a thing. Damageable. There. What do you mean, no, I can? Because I'm straight and oh my god. Right, and then this one implement. And then we don't need. I don't need like any of that, right? We just need the get set stuff. This is all junk code. Oh, don't need it. Don't need it. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, we don't need those as well, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So now I just have this. What do I do with this? Because now this is in here, so like implement the methods. There. There. As in the code inside them. Not just definition. But I'm going back to the over here. You
in our enemy script.
What are you doing?
And let's do that now. If we open our enemy script and we add the iDamageable interface to this class, you can see that we get an error. That's because an interface will force you to implement all of those methods and include all of the variables that we created. So we can right-click, Quick Actions and Refactoring, and implement the interface. And let's just get rid of all this junk code. Now let's actually set this up by implementing the damage function, which I'm going to keep very simple. And for the die, we'll just destroy the game object.
I said die and destroy game object. Well, we're not going to do die right now. I just want to make it take damage. So what, you got current health minus equals damage amount. What's damage amount? When you die empty, just log it so you can see. I will! I will do that. Okay, let's just follow along with this for now. Let's see where this takes us. Hang on, his is different from mine. Hang on a minute. Hang on, did I do it wrong? Hang on. Can we bring back? Nope. Did I do this wrong? Implement interface. Oh, okay. You'll follow me anywhere? Oh my god. The damage amount must be called from somewhere. With the number. But where? Okay, so this is yeah, what's that? Yeah, this is that. And then we'll get rid of that. We get rid of this. Okay. Right to text collision. We'll figure it out. We'll do this. Ah. Okay. No sneeze. Minus equals damage amount. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do the of if current health less than or equal to 0, F range of 40 to 65. What does that mean? And then we just put on debug. Not log. Dead. Dead. And again, yo, well, alright, bring it in. Okay.
In start, let's set the current health equal to the max health.
Alright, I mean same.
And even though this is from an interface, we can make it serializable by going like this. Now to show you this working, I always...
Oh, okay, hang on. We're doing serializable. Blam. Field. Serialized field. When I hung out with you girls. Uh-huh. And then he also put in the max health 100. And now we have a max health. Yeah. Right? So we have a max health. Cool. Okay. Now what?
Like to create a separate script for each enemy type, just in case I want to implement some logic on top of the base class, and I'll call this Ghost.
Ghost.
And we'll have Ghost inherit from the enemy class.
Enemy.
Now you can see in the inspector that our health is showing. Now let's give our enemy the ability to move around.
Nuh-uh.
So let's open up enemy movable and add these two variables.
I don't even have Steam open right now. Can't get them if I wanted them. Is the default value? No, not the max. It's the max. Huh? What type sets the max allowed value? What? What? This is just to say it has 100 health. It has the max health of this enemy is 100. Default value. Yeah. Yeah? Okay. It's called max health. Yeah. So wait, wait, what? Hang on. So he made another.
That our health is showing. Now let's give our enemy the ability to move around. So let's open up
So now there's four different scripts, and why? Hi, Raggy. Hello, Raggy. Okay, fine. I'll make another script for test dummy. Yeah, I'll just make a new folder for enemy stuff. Folder. Enemy stuff. I made it. You're not dead. Congrats. Can we see Bandit? Is she too far forward? There's her butt. You get to look at Bandit's butt for a bit. But she's looking over my shoulder at my screen right now. Yeah, I'm coding. I'm doing stuff. Hi. She's actually just staring at me. Okay, so enemy in here. And then so we made another one for a specific enemy. Test dummy. Test dummy. We're making a test dummy script. Benito. Let's see, Bennycam. I mean, if she knows it's there, I don't think she knows there's a camera though. She's just over there inspecting the bed. Can she see the cam on screen? Oh yeah, she can see the screen. It's being recorded. She likes it. She likes the attention. She's gone. Okay. Got pizza? Ooh. Nice. Can I close some of these actually? I don't need... No, don't pin. Close these. I don't need these. There we go. I don't need that either. Okay. Introduce Benny to scream at... No! She won't know. Just quick pop in for Voxel. Okay. Okay, so...
Class.
Most enemy.
Now you can...
So... An enemy. So... And then... Why is... And... Why is it red? His wasn't red.
Want to implement some logic on top of the base class, and I'll call this Ghost.
Ghost.
And we'll have Ghost inherit from the enemy class.
Oh, we get rid of mono behavior. Oh. Bye-bye, mono. Okay, so it's only... so it only inherits from the enemy class, which in itself inherits from mono behavior. Why is that red? Already contains definition of enemy. That enemy already defines what? No? What are you talking about? There is no other enemy. What? Where did you come from? What? Get out of here. I moved it, I didn't copy it. Huh? Okay, we good now? Enemy still there? Good. You good now? An enemy's gone now. Okay. Open back. There we go. So, we got... Oh, cool. Everything I did is gone. What? What do you mean it's gone? This was... What? But this was... I just moved... I moved the script into a folder. Why did it delete all the code and the... What? I don't get it. What? Alright, I guess I'll rewrite it then. Oh my god. So enemy is getting stuff from indamageable, which takes stuff from here. And I gotta rewrite these. Get set. No. Just this. Yeah. That. Then max health is going to be... That's the wrong brackets. Field. Did you get it? Maybe? I'm just following a tutorial. I'm following this. Field. Oops. Serialized field. Maybe sounds very confident. Uh-huh. I absolutely definitely know what I'm doing. Okay, and then damage. We get current health, damage amount. Yeah. And then I gotta set up the whole if thing again. If the current health is less than or equal to 0, then do a little bit of a debug. Debug. Log. Dead. There we go. Yeah, I gotta reset the health back to 100 as well. Yeah. I'll reset it back. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, yeah. I could do that. I forgot the thing. So, and then current health equals fuck. Max health, there we go. Goes back to 100, there we go. Goes back to whatever the max health is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is it because I didn't save it when I moved it over? Is that why it just deleted everything? Oh. Okay.
Separate script for each enemy type, just in case I want to implement some logic on top of the base class. And I'll call this Ghost.
Ghost.
And we'll have Ghost inherit from the enemy class.
Uh-huh.
Now you can see in the inspector that our health is showing. Now let's go...
Wait, I want to see in the inspector. Does it show in the inspector for mine? No, because I haven't put anything on it. So what, I put test dummy on you, and you have max health. Okay. Right. Got it. Yeah. Ooh, my phone's making noises. What are you? Oh, cool, I don't care. Okay, shell.
Give our enemy the ability to move around. So let's open up iEnemyMovable and add these two variables and these two methods.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter to me because my test dummy isn't going to move.
Now, back in our enemy base class, we're also going to add the iEnemyMovable interface and implement those.
Uh-huh.
This is a simple top-down game, so I'm just going to make the rigid body velocity equal the velocity we pass in, and check if the enemy should face the opposite direction, which this code will handle by rotating the y-axis by 180 degrees if necessary.
Yeah, I don't really need any of this because my test dummy isn't gonna move. And I'm not
Let's
using a 2D
our
game.
Is facing right bool is initializing
and
to
my movement's
true,
gonna be
since my
handled by
enemy
a
is,
complete
in
different
fact,
thing,
facing
so...
right by default. And let's not forget to grab a reference to
Yeah.
our rigid body. Now we're ready to set up our state machine. We're going to create 2 scripts first.
More
enemy
scripts!
State will act as the base class for all enemy states.
Enemy state.
And enemy state machine is just a simple little script to keep track of which state we're currently in.
Uh-huh.
Let's handle enemy state first. So first off, this is not a mono behavior.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to want to have access to our enemy class, as well as our enemy state machine class from within each state. So we'll make these protected, which behaves like a private variable from outside classes, but it acts like public for any classes that derive from this enemy state script.
Okay, hang on. Let's make those then, I guess. So we got enemy state machine. Okay. So we got enemy state and enemy enemy state machine. Okay, and then what do you?
Let's handle enemy state first.
Enemy state.
First off, this is not a mono behavior.
Nope.
And we're going to want to have access to our...
It full screen. Okay, enemy state. Right. All of this. Bye-bye. This is not mono behavior. Okay. Hang on. Whilst I get this, this one. Go. Yeah. Now you can see what I'm looking at whilst it's over here. It probably will entirely block up chat though. That's gonna entirely block up chat. Why do I gotta have chat where it is? Why do I have to have everything above me? Keeps blocking up everything. That is whatever.
Our enemy class, as well as our enemy state machine class from within each...
Okay, hello bandit. Hello. Can't move it. I can move it. It's just I don't really know where to move it. Like I can move this anywhere I want. Can put it down here in the corner. I guess that kind of works. Yeah. Never mind up a hit. Yeah. The bandit. Wow. You know, what did you do up there? She jumped up and slipped on the blanket and panicked. Now your blanket's all a mess. I'm gonna ask, meanwhile, everyone here is polys, so I'm so glad you are half mono. Uh-huh. Okay. I suppose this will do. With the bandit cam and the browser cam and okay. So this is just, it doesn't have anything then, right? Protected enemy. Ah. Maya looks happy that she made a mess. She's always making a mess. She's a messy girl. Enemy state machine? Enemy state machine. Nope. Enemy state machine. Enemy state machine. Right, I'm not messy girl yet, but there's time, honey. Oh, time to get messy.
State. So we'll make these protected, which behaves like a private variable from outside classes, but it acts like public for any classes that derive from this enemy state script.
I don't know.
So all our individual states will have access to these variables. We're also going to use a constructor to pass that data in when we create an instance of this script, which we will...
Oh, what? Is that character from Ruby? Oh, you mean Blake? Do I? Do I know? I mean, there's Ruby, Blake, this person. I guess a little bit, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so this public enemy state enemy ah, why is that one not complete? There we go. And enemy state machine, and I need to make this bigger. There we go. Didn't really change much. Enemy state machine. Enemy state machine. Oh my god. Enemy state machine. This dot enemy equals enemy. The enemy equals enemy. Got it.
We'll do soon. So before we can...
Oh, okay, and then also, okay. And this... dot enemy state machine equals enemy state machine. And doing cleanup, so cute. Yeah, she's gotta be clean. Everything else has gotta be messy apart from her. She's clean. Look at her go, doing a big old clean. Take a shower? You take a shower. The only reason I'm here is I only flirt with music so I don't get banned. Ah! You've seen C# construction before, right? No. Well, I might have, but I've forgotten entirely. It's been a few years since I've really done anything coding-wise, and I'm just taking my time learning all the things I've forgotten, and I can barely remember anything, so yeah. I'm trying my best to learn. Like, it's been so long when I'm essentially starting from scratch in my learning of coding. Okay.
continue, we need to think about the logic that we might need, because remember, states are self-contained and they hold the logic within them. So we need to be able to do things like know when we've entered and exited the state. We need to be able to use the update function and things like that. So we're going to create virtual methods for all of those. Virtual means we can override them in an actual state later on, but it's not like an abstract method where we're forced to call the method. With virtual, it's optional to override it. So we've got enter, exit, frame update.
He's so fast at typing, oh my god.
And let's also create an animation trigger event, which might come in handy. And before we continue, let's go back to our enemy.
Yeah, let me type all that. Like a public virtual void. I have never seen a virtual void before. Enter state. Public virtual void. Exit. Wait. Public. That's how you spell public. Public. Yes, I did say void, because we got voids in here. Yeah, I know what a void is. It's just nothing. I've just never seen the virtual bit. Frame update. Ah. Like virtual. Probably voice static mean. Uh-huh. Like unit types more than voids. I mean, I feel like voids are very, like, used a lot in Unity stuff. Void. Physics. Update. Republic. Public virtual void. Animation trigger. Okay.
Enemy script and create an enum containing just a few types of triggers.
What? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, Windows 11, holy shit. Oh, I hate it. Just trying to move my window around. It's like, you want to snap it to this side of the screen? Got it. Stop. I just want to resize this so I can actually see his code. So you're doing this in enemy. Enemy in here. I don't. What did you do?
Trigger event, which might come in handy. And before we continue, let's go back to our enemy script and create an enum containing just a few types of triggers. Let's go with enemy damaged and play footstep sounds. These are just examples. And let's also create an animation trigger event here, and we'll use that enum as a parameter. And we'll fill this in once we've created our enemy state machine. And to finish our enemy state,
I don't have an animation for it, so...
type. Okay, you could add on collision enter functions here, or really whatever you want. It depends on what you need. But for me, with this example, all these functions should be more than enough. Now, as for our enemy state machine script, this is also not a mono behavior, and
yeah, I need to open it. I need to open the thing. Okay. Up. So this is not a mono behavior either. Like my mono behavior. Okay.
We're just going to hold a reference to what our current state actually is. We also want to create an initialize function, which...
Okay, hang on. So we get the enemy state of current enemy state. That. And this one isn't. No, you gotta auto type it. Auto type. Don't make me write things. Initialize. You hug? Yeah, hug. Hug time. Enemy state.
Which we'll call in enemy in just a sec. Just so this.
Okay. Enemy state. Starting state. Current enemy state equals equals starting state. Okay.
State machine knows which state to start in. And we also need to create a change state method, which we'll call every time we want to exit one state and enter a different one. Perfect. So now let's...
all I wanted was to do damage. I feel like I don't really need to do much of this, because my main objective right now is just to deal damage. How do I go about dealing damage? That's all I want. You eventually get 2 damage. Creating idle state logic, creating some pretext state. Creating the chase. I don't know. I don't want to create an attack state. There we go. I want to attack. No, but that's still. That's the enemy attacking. I don't care about the enemy attacking right now. I just want to do. Okay, so we got enemy, we got test dummy, which has things. I'm gonna need it, by the way. Yeah, I probably won't need it. Like, literally all I want to do is just make the enemy get damaged when I hit them. Oh, it's getting harder in here. I cannot think properly when it's this hot. Rather than the acronyms. Like, it doesn't even know what its current health is right now. Can I just make you equal max health? You're not gonna let me do that now. No. So I guess you just also start off at 100F, right? That's your starting point. Okay. Mama. And then I just want it so that when it collides with the thing, basically now you just have to register the collisions with the sword and call damage if the thing is collided with is damage. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. But why do I... do I put that in test dummy? Because I don't know, he's confused me with like making multiple scripts that like span across each other. Because we got eye damageable, which is the interface, which goes into enemy, which has these things, which goes into test dummy. So do I just, from here, do I just call the damage function? Is that all I do? No? Any code project's gonna be more complicated though, yeah. Tons of files. It's you have to call the damage from the place where it detects the collision with the sword. If the thing is damageable, call damage. Okay. So I put it on the sword. I don't know why Unity has it. So what? I want to make another script for not what? No script. No scripts. I want to make another script for specifically the sword. Put it on that, so when that collides with a thing, it checks if what it collided with is a damageable object, and if it is, it does damage. And damage will be an input instead of checking if it's damageable. Sounds like I don't know what any of this means. My brain is not working today. Like I can't think. My brain working. Yeah, I yeah. Right. Ugh. maybe I can... Okay, what if we just watch this one?
Hey everybody, this is Games Plus James, and welcome back to our Unity RPG tutorial series. Now, in the last episode, we created a way for our player to attack our enemies, but now we need to create an actual system for our enemies to have some health, because at the moment, our player can just immediately kill everybody straight away, which obviously we don't want. If we want to have some difficulty in the game, we need to be able to have our enemies having different levels of health and stuff like that. So we need to create a health system for our enemies, and it's basically going to be the exact same as our player health script. So what we're going to do is create a new script that we're going to call Enemy Health Manager. And we're going to open this up here in MonoDevelop. And like I said, this is going to be pretty much the exact same as our player health manager. So I already have that open up here as well. So what we're going to do
was 7 years ago.
everything from our player health manager script. But what we want to make sure and not copy is this little bit up here, because in our enemy health manager script, it automatically, because we named it enemy health manager, it automatically creates this little thing so that the computer knows what the health manager script is basically. So if we go back to our player health
Windows
manager,
Vista.
this one has player health manager reference in there, so we don't want to copy that bit out. So everything from the next line down, we basically want to copy all that. So we'll just copy that here, and I go into our health manager and delete everything else from below this line, and paste in the new stuff. So obviously this is no longer the player health manager, so we want to get rid of all these references to player in here, and rather than even sticking in enemy, we'll just leave them as player.
I don't trust this one. It's from 7 years ago. I don't trust it. This was more recent.
In this tutorial, we'll take a look at how to add an enemy health system that allows the player to deal variable damage depending on what type of attack you're dealing. Let's get started. Alright, so we've managed to create a unique player system that allows us to take damage running into enemies and displays it with an on-screen heart UI. But now it's time to take this and apply it to some enemies. Let's give them some of their own health system and a UI to display it. Now, this is assuming that you've already come up with a way for yourself to deal damage to enemies. So for example, if you've been following my Goomba Stomp script, you can jump on their heads. Or if you're using my Firebolt script, you can shoot a fireball at their head in order to destroy them that way. Assuming you've got a way to deal damage, we're now ready to get started on giving them some health.
I don't have a way of dealing damage right now. This is why I was watching a video.
To create a new C# script. And we're going to call this one Enemy Health.
Enemy Health.
There's a few lines of code that we're going to need to do here. First of all, we're going to start by declaring a couple of variables. The first is going to be a public integer called max health. This will be the maximum amount of health we want our enemy to have.
No, you're very
useful.
useful.
I'm going to set mine to 3, but since we've made this public, we can always change it in Unity later. We'll make another public integer called current health. And what we want to do is we want to make sure that as soon as the...
Okay, yeah, this is going off the thing I was going to do. I don't need this interface thing. This interface thing was... I don't need it. I don't need it. President Terrorite had a baby. Anyways, will be useful in the future. But will it though? Like, everything I've seen from the interface so far is just stuff I could do without the interface. Like, the interface seems to be complicating things for no reason. You're not wrong. It's like, I just want to damage the enemies, and then like the movement is gonna be not dealt with like an enemy state thing. The movement itself is gonna be done through the thing. What was it called? The thing. Unity has a thing for like auto pathing AIs and shit, but whatever that's called. So that's gonna be done through that. So I don't really need the the interface thing, because it's all gonna be dealt with different things anyway. There's no point to it. Depends. It depends on how stupid I am. As I can be damaged from the enemy class, then I'll just make it. But they can be enemy class. I think that one of them kind of has some videos on game dev without Unity, but I'm using Unity. So one tutorial actually. Maybe. Don't skip around, but that's how I do things. I skip around everywhere. I cannot help it. ADHD stuff. Yum, yum. So like, let's watch the video. Let's watch this.
The game starts. We want this character's current health.
Yeah.
To be set to be equal to their max health.
Yeah.
So as soon as the skeleton is spawned in, his health will be set to 3.
Okay.
Now the other thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to head down below our update function, and we're going to create a new function. This one's going to be public because it's going to be called from our damage dealing scripts. And we're going to call this function take damage. Now there's one other thing we're going to do that's a little bit different here, is we're actually going to go up into these brackets here on the take damage.
Also, hang on.
Put in...
So we're going to... Yeah. Hang on. I think I can showcase why I think this is really pointless for me. So if we go for enemy health, right? Enemy health. And we do the thing with the things, right? We got so we put in public max health oh my god, I wish I could spell. Probably make that. It's gonna be like, well, we don't even need to put in a number, right? We don't even have to put in a number. You can add a box into game that has to be damage or 2, but not enemy. But you can just put this script on anything. It doesn't have to necessarily be an enemy. Just because it's called enemy script doesn't mean it has to be on an enemy. Then we got flow current health. And then at start, current health equals max health. right? Now, this is why it seems very pointless for me to do this whole interface thing. Because from what I could tell, it was so that if you had like a bunch of different enemy types and stuff, then you can like, you know, do the things. But here's the thing, you can do that anyway. You can do that anyway without an interface. So like if we get this test dummy and we duplicate it, right? And we don't need this. Go away. And then we get rid of this. Remove that. And then we put in enemy health on both of these. Now, if I set this one to 100, and then I set this one has 200, there you go. They both independently have two different health things. So it doesn't matter. I can just use one script for the enemies. Because look, if we go on here, max health 200, then we go to this one, max health 100. The player can't do that. The player doesn't need to do that. Why would the player need to change the max health? The player just needs to change the current health, which the player can if they attack it. The player doesn't need to have control over the max health value. That's for me. Right? And like, the damage is going to be based off of the current damage value of my weapon itself, like the damage value on my character. So the damage is going to be the same no matter what, unless I put in armor values, which I can have independently of each other as well on each thing with the same script. You're gonna be standing by the player, sending the enemy's health. No, I don't need to. I literally do not need to. They're set. These two objects right now both have different healths. This one has 100, this one has 200. And that's it. I don't need to ever set that again. I don't need to set them again. Because here's the thing. If I'm gonna spawn more of these, yeah, it's probably not the most efficient way of doing it, but all I have to do is make prefabs of them, and then they have those values set as the prefabs. Yeah, I'm gonna instantiate. Look, okay, here's the thing though, it's a roguelike, right? I understand why Risk of Rain 2 goes for the way it does in the instantiation, because it's going to have a dynamic amount of enemies on the screen at any given time. They can't have a pooling on those enemies at all times, because you're not always going to have those enemies in the level. So unless you want like every single enemy in the game that could possibly spawn like sitting underneath the map somewhere so you can pull them up, you just reset everything when they get respawned if you do decide to pull. But no. Like, if I go for the pooling method, I would literally have to have every single enemy spawned into the level on every single level all the time. And like, I would, not only that, I wouldn't just have to have one enemy of each type, because then I could only pull up one enemy of that type onto the level. I would have to have like, I don't know, like 50 different versions of that one enemy underneath the level. And if I have like 20 enemies, then I'll have like fucking 1,000 enemies just under the level waiting to be pulled up. Whereas if I just instantiate, I can just have... I just have them spawn in. It doesn't have any lag when they spawn enemies, and I don't know how the fuck. Yeah, because they're not doing a lot of spawning all at once. Like, you'll notice it only gets laggy, like, towards... Like, if you're doing, like, a really long run, and it starts, like, spawning in, like 50 enemies at a time, because that's the difficulty of that certain point. And that's the only time it will start to lag, because it's not instantiating, like, 50 bajillion enemies at one time. It's just doing, like, one, boop, there's an enemy. Next enemy time's up, boop, it comes up. Which is why it doesn't lag. And it's why when you start adding mods to Risk of Rain 2, where it also adds extra ways of instantiating things, that's when it also lags as well, because you're also like instantiating all of these other like allies and other monsters and stuff. Like, too much instantiation, yeah, is a problem. But if you're gonna be just like spawning like 1 or 2 enemies at a time, it's fine. Because once they're instantiated, once they spawned in, it's just fine. It's just the initial spawn of the thing is where the problem occurs. But if you're only doing them like 1 at a time, it's not gonna cause any issues. Having 50,000 enemies underneath the map waiting for their turn to just be teleported into the map, that is an issue. Anyway. Ran over. Anyway, even if I was going for the pooling method, I could still do this. I just set each individual enemy to have different things. Like... There's a reason people do things in certain ways. Most likely they had similar thought process of thinking they knew better, then learned from the experience and realized the proper way of doing things after wasting hours of their life. Well, yeah, if that happens to me, that's fine. It's just right now I don't see a way. I don't see why I would have to go through all of the hoops that I'm being told I should go through. That no one has given me a compelling reasoning as to why I should do it. Future, but nothing in the game I'm making is gonna be utilizing any of that stuff. So there's no point in me doing it. Ah! Because literally I just need the sword to interact with the enemy to make it take damage, and that is it. The movement of the enemy is being taken care by the Unity's pathfinding thing, which will also control the animations. Am I dummy damage? I don't know. Okay, this is hello tutorial.
In an integer called amount.
Amount.
Now that's a little bit confusing right now, but essentially what's going to happen is when our other damage dealing scripts send a message here, they're going to send in a integer with them, telling how much damage you're actually supposed to deal,
Uh-huh.
and that's what the amount will be. Now, inside of here,
That's why teaching us about Toradora. Yeah.
Current health is subtracted by whatever the amount is that's passed in by our other script.
Yeah.
So if the other script says to deal 2 damage, then our current health will go down by 2,
Yeah.
etc. We're also just going to create a little check in here so that if our current health becomes less than or equal to 0, then we're going to destroy the game object.
No, no destroy.
All right, we can pop back into Unity, and once you get back into Unity, we're going to want to click on our enemies and apply the enemy health script. If you've been following my other tutorials, your enemies will likely have a parent and child element to them, and you want to make sure that you're applying this script to the parent, not the child.
Okay.
All right, our enemies now have health applied to them. We just need to make sure that our damage dealing scripts can talk to that script. And so, to make that happen, I'm going to start by heading into my Monster Stomp script.
Monster Stomp.
At the moment, this script is quite simple. It's designed so that anytime you collide with anything, you're going to check to see...
And we have to kill the parents? No!
If the collider you hit has a game object tagged as a weak point, and if it does, it will destroy that object. Now, we don't want to destroy the enemy anymore. We simply want to take down its health. And we're going to do that by talking to the enemy health script. So now, anytime we hit that weak point on the enemy, we're going to try to talk to the enemy health script.
Enemy health.
And specifically, within the enemy health script, we want to talk to that new function we just created called take damage. And we want to send, I'm for now going to say we're going to do 1 damage to the script. Now, this will work eventually, but you'll notice at the moment that it's underlined, and that's because right now our Monster Stomp script doesn't know which enemy health script
it doesn't
to
know.
talk to. Remember, ultimately, our game might have hundreds of enemies, and it needs to know which one specifically it's actually going to talk to. So, what we want to do is add a couple of pieces of syntax to this. So first of all, when it collides with a weak point, we're going to have it talk to that object it just collided with. We'll type in collision here. It's going to look at the game object of the thing we just collided with. And what we want it to do is it's going to look into the inspector and find the component that is called enemy health.
Yeah.
Don't forget a double bracket after that because we're actually running a function here when we do this. And then it will take damage. Just as a quick recap, when we...
So yeah, that's what I want. Get rid of that. Oh! That was not the thing I wanted to delete. Get back. Okay. So... What? Excuse me. Where'd the wall go? Where did that go? What? Wait, huh? What? What is gone? Come back. Come back. Come back. What? Huh? Why is it gone? What? Huh? What? Excuse me. Why is there no wall here anymore? How did that happen? How? I'm so confused. Why is there no wall? Where did it go? There's nothing there. The wall is gone. Why? I'm confused. You know what? Doesn't matter for now. Whatever. We're just missing a wall now, I guess. I don't know why. Why? Doesn't make any sense. What? Okay. Okay, doggy. Now I'm just gonna. Oh, I can't, I guess. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. Stop. If I make a new one for the weapon, I do some stuff in here. Any stuff you have? Yeah, and most of it is pointless. Okay, you know that. So this is gonna do a avoid on collision. Enter. If collision dot collider dot aimObject dot tag equals enemy. Then I mean, yeah, for now I'll just do like a basic number. I'll set up a scaling damage system later. So collision.gameObject get component is gonna be an enemy health. So I don't have a take damage thing yet. What was this guy's thing? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we don't need the update, really. Public void take damage. Damage. Oh, mine's gonna be a float, yeah. Float amount. Current health. Oh, minus equals amount. And then if current health is less than or equal to 0, current health equals max health, debug log dead. Okay. Save that. Manicure. Yeah, she's adorable. Nope, not those. Okay. Look at that. Oh, missed the thing. Get in there. Save. Okay. Cool, take damage. Oh, did I forget to do that? Oops. Oh. I did. I didn't even finish writing out this thing. Whoops. Take damage. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna say 20. You're gonna take 20 damage, alright? You're gonna take a whole 20 damage. Okay, do I need to make one of the collisions a trigger, or is it just gonna work? I'm gonna do a... No, I can't. No. I don't have an animation for that. Let's go into debug so I can actually see the current health down here. Okay, so do I need the thing? It's not gonna work. I also need to give it a tag. Add tag. And dummy. There we go. Now you have a tag. A dummy. And where'd it go? Hey! Enemy! What? Hello? Huh? You can't see it because Bandit's in the way, but it, my tag isn't there. Why is my tag not there? Oh, because I'm doing it on layers. Fuck. Why is that like that? That's weird. Enemy. There we go. Okay. Enemy. Okay. Now, that is stretch, okay. I'm just stretching, Bandit. It's okay. Okay, put it on there. Up. It's not doing the thing. Okay. So would I need to set you as trigger then? Is that what you want? As much as like you? Yeah, we both we tired girls. That just makes me go through it. Okay. Let's watch more of the tutorial. What else you got for me?
We can save that. Now, when we get into our game, you can notice over in our inspector that our skeleton's current health has been set equal to his max health. But if I come over and jump on his weak point, you'll see that his current health just went down by 1.
Mine didn't.
We have a little problem in that he's passing through the floor. So an easy way to fix that let's head on over to our second skeleton here. I'm just going to pop back into my scene view quickly. And for this second skeleton, what I just want to do, we want to take a look at his rigid body. And we're going to make sure that his collision detection is set to continuous. This is just going to make it so that it's always searching for
That's not really a problem I have.
It's not going to so easily be pushed down through the ground. So now, if I were to walk over and jump on his head, you'll notice I actually got him twice there. His health just went down, but he's not falling through the ground anymore. All right, so now our Goomba Stomp is set up. Now we're going to do the same thing for our projectile script. So to do this, you're going to want to take a look at your projectile script. And once more, you're going to scroll down near the bottom to where it is currently set to destroy the game object when it hits its weak point. Again, we're going to get rid of that line. And you could just copy paste straight from our Monster Stomp script the words into here. But what we want to do is we're going to check the object we've just collided with. We're going to look specifically at its game object. And then we're going to get the component called enemy health.
Okay, but why is mine not colliding? What's wrong with mine? Mine's not doing a collide. Hang on. Vision. You're sleeping out too? Oh no. We should like sleep together or something. Oh, does it need to have a rigid body? Is that what it is? Okay, hang on. Rigid. Rigid. Oh my god. Rigid body. Okay, so it's not okay, not set to kinematic. Yeah. Also, I don't want it to fall over if I hit it, so nah. Bye. I didn't do any damage though. There's nothing on the console. T? What? Can I do a debug? Is it actually even detecting if it hit something? Log. Hit. I mean, it definitely hit it, but it's not coming up in the console. So it's not treating it as an actual collision then. Got the enemy tag. Unless, did I spell it wrong? No. Yeah. It's got a rigid body. Okay, no jet ski? I'm never, it's not gonna have jet skis. This ends a collision of a, if I'm not transform not tag. That, the thing. So it is same transform, second make sure the players aren't ignoring each other. They aren't doing that. I have puppies and kitties. Well, I got a kitty. Yeah. Running mecha, make sure they are on convex, otherwise, well, they might be recognized for real time. Oh, they won't recognize. Just use trigger instead of a stand collision for the project. Maybe I'd go for the trigger route. Maybe. Hang on. So we get rid of the rigid body. Get rid of that. We'll turn this into a trigger, because I need the... I want the character to still collide with it, but like... It's fine. Is the clone check even running? It should be. I mean, it will only run when it finds a collision, so... But, I'm gonna change this. So instead of on collision, it's gonna be on trigger enter. Are you not gonna... on trigger enter. Okay, so let's try it with a trigger then. What do you mean? What are you talking about? The script on trigger end is mismeasured parameter has to be type of collider. It is. What? Collider's not even collision. But okay, you know what? Okay, we'll do it. What do you want me to do? On trigger enter. Collider other, okay. So that's what you want me to do. How do I use the trigger? Wait. So, Hang on. So I just saw something else. If we go back to... we didn't save it. You'll collide with me? Oh my god! So, okay. Stop this for a second. We'll go back to rigid. Apparently if I just set it continuous, it'll do something. Wanna cuddle? Okay, let's cuddle. Oh. Whoops, I kind of do need that on, don't I? Oh, I'm just gonna fall through the floor. There we go. Okay, now it's on continuous. But it still doesn't do it. Okay, so rigid body is not what I want then. It's just not what I want. Oh. On the colliding game object, you have to change the setting of collision detection from discrete to continuous. Is it just because neither of only one of them is, but it should only be if one of them is a Alright, back to the original thing. Go away. We'll do the trigger thing. There we go. So how do I do the on trigger? On trigger, enter. Portion of this game kick in. There isn't a dating sim part of the game. What? On trigger, play the other. Why do I want to ask the security what his favorite food is? Ah! Ah! Well, my favorite food depends on my mood. I either go for a pizza or a burger. Yeah, pizza burger. What kind of pizza? My favorite pizza is ham and pineapple. The Hawaiian one. For the physical structure and simulate one by default, an object with a rigid body component will always collide with an object that has a colliding component. As maybe uses triggers as well as blocking rigid bodies. Collide is set. Pineapple and pepperoni with barbecue sauce, but you know, that's good too. It doesn't mean you have to take them to match the exact suit, blah blah blah. Yeah? There. And I'm looking at this, by the way. I should bring this over so you know what I'm looking at. Put anchovies on. I've never had an anchovy. Hello! How are you? Between the two is to think of them visually. On collision enter can be visualized as colliding against the wall. And on trigger enter can visualize as triggering an alarm. Okay. I get that. But my colliders won't collide. Collide against the environment and other objects. That's what I want. But it won't collide. They won't collide. Is it... do I just need them both to have like a rigid body? Way more lucky with Solstice Month than I thought. Oh, nice! I don't really want the trigger thing to be a thing, because then I can walk through the enemy itself. I don't want to be able to walk through the enemy. So I don't want that. I want to do the collision. I want the collision thing. So does the sword have to have a rigid body as well? Does the sword need a rigid body? Can I close these materials? Do you need a rigid body? No, this is your cute emotes. Yeah, I got some new ones. So if this is a continuous, but the whole. Hi, King. I'm okay. I'm just losing my mind. Would be more appropriate because the sword slices through something. Yeah, the only thing is, if I make it a trigger, my character will also go through it. Which is not what I want. I want the sword to go through it, but I don't want my character to go through it. As I just set up layers or something. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll just go for the trigger. Let's go for trigger. I just go for trigger for now. Back to trigger. I've lost my trigger thing. Okay, private, trigger, enter. Well, how are you? How are you, King? Okay, so how do I make the on-trigger stuff work? Let's... what's the code for that? Tell me. Why does this... it refuses to tell me anything. Why does the Unity documentation never tell you anything you actually want to know? So... this doesn't tell me anything. Collides... goes on trigger... goes on a fixed update function when two gimmicks collide. When involved, it's not always at the point of content. Not the first thing about 3D physics. Aww. I suppose I just go with what I had before, I guess. Yeah. We go with like if other dot game object dot tag equals enemy. Then wait. There's... Ah. Other dot get game object dot get component and me health. Oh, damage 20. Blah blah blah. And then that'll do a thing. Then I'll go over here, which does a thing. Is yeah. We do this, puts in 20, does 20, yeah. And then we go. And then it'll just work. Hang on, there we go. So yeah, I just don't like how I can now move through it. But will the attack work at least? No. No, it won't. The attack still doesn't work. Great. Awesome. Oh, cool. Love it. Why won't you collide? Was to have other be of class enemy and use method overriding to take care of the other cases. Overloading. I sure wish I knew what that meant. Class other be of class enemy. But it should, okay, what's this? Oh, that's a lot of words. Okay. Okay. Overloading. Method overloading is the scratch that I just keep following the tutorial. Okay, no overloading. No, but the tutorial doesn't really go to where I need it to go. This is it. Like, this is essentially what the tutorial tells me to do. The only thing is, it's not colliding. And I don't know why it's not colliding. This should be colliding. It has a capture collider. That's not trigger. This one has a collider. It is trigger. It should be activated when this enters this, and then it collides. Put a debug log on the trigger itself to see if it ever triggers. I can try. I did that with the last one, didn't I? Yeah. Debug. log. Oh, outside the EV, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay, and more. Nothing. So it's not even triggering it. And debugging tool is so for cover with place print statements. Yeah. If I do the thing and I do it right, it should work exactly. No, ow! So no collisions, nothing. Well, then again, these walls aren't triggers. They aren't marked as triggers. Whereas this thing is marked as a trigger. It's still not doing anything. Does it have to be that one of them needs to be a rigid body? If I put a freaking rigid body on, no. I put a rigid body on this. Is it gonna be so, like, super weird about it being there? Never great. But, okay, have fun doing your study. There's there's no console thing. Where did my sword go? Excuse me, sword. Did you fall onto the map? Where are you? Where did you go? The sword gone. Adding a rigid body to it was weird. Don't use gravity. Because you're entirely controlled by the character. Oh, it's going up now. Why is it going up? Well then. Huh. Can I at least see if... Sword, where you at? Can I at least see if it triggers it with the rigid body attached? So it doesn't. Okay, cool. It's going up. There it goes. It's a balloon. That's what happens when you don't use gravity, I guess. Because it doesn't have gravity, that's why. So I kind of can't have a rigid body on this thing. Yeah, I can't have a rigid body on the sword because the sword itself doesn't have physics. It shouldn't need physics. It's controlled entirely by the animation. So I don't know... Do you need a rigid body? If you have a rigid body... So, is on collision method even getting called? It doesn't look like it. Why does Bandit have treats? Why doesn't Bandit have treats? She's had a bunch of treats today. Right, so if it has a rigid body, if I give... It's gone. Right, because it's a trigger. If it has a rigid body and is also a trigger, but it's not gonna work. Go away. Go, rigid body, go away. Oh, okay. Why am I lying about treats? She's had a bunch of treats. Okay, hang on. Because these things, these work fine. these things work fine. If I bring these up, because these things work fine, they collide, and they do things, right? Why are these working, but the weapon isn't? Explain. Explain to me your secrets. You have not even got a collider on you. How am I colliding with you if you don't have a collider? How did I program you? What? How did... Wait. But you still work though. Like, I can collide. I collide with it. It does. It goes. I collide with it. And it does the... What? How did I do that without giving you any kind of colliders? I'm gonna have to look at the code. Well, hang on, because it was done under a different thing, right? Under the event system? No. It was scripts? Mouse lock? No, that's event. Inventory items? No. Golds. The gold ones have a box collider, and it was also a trigger. I should probably look at these ones, because the golds have a box collider and is a trigger, whilst this has character controller and nothing else. It's just a character controller. So how are you doing? How you do? How you doing this? On trigger enter. Well, wait. Yeah, so on trigger enter, do the thing. I'm gonna highway the hill, so now you raise me up. So yeah, on trigger enter, collider other, player pick up count equals other dot get component pick up count, right? And it's basically the same thing. What's different? What's different between this and this? What? Yeah. What? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's literally the same. On trigger enter, collider other. On trigger enter, collider other. And then all I do is it doesn't even recognize the fact that it's colliding with a thing. What? I mean, it is activating its collider, isn't it? Like, God, it collides with character. Right. So, So I gotta do it the other way around. Still here? Wow. Yay. Okay, if that's the case, then if I bring this over to enemy health, if you collide, if if you collide with you collide way up on right? Then I mean, for now, I'll put like another damage value on the sword itself later, but for now, we'll go for current health 20. Why are you wrong? What, current health, there we go. I think houses are meant to keep heat out and cold in when it's winter. Yeah, I prefer cold. Cold is much better. The cold is so much better. Okay, get another one in here. Wait, I can't even paste it, yeah. A good thing I did, because I spelled it wrong. I said weapon. It's a weapon. Weapon. No, weapon. You're Little Spoon, but I'm Little Spoon. We can't both be the Little Spoon. Okay, and then... Why not? Because how would that work? How are we gonna spoon if we're both the Little Spoon? It still ain't doing anything. What? Why? It's not even detecting. It's still not detecting it. We're gonna break space time. Well, my comment dog is these one of the exact reactions I was expecting. What? So on trigger, if the thing other.gameObject.tag equals weapon, which it does, is weapon. But it's not even finding if it's colliding with the thing anyway. So the way Go does it is on the gold itself, right? And it does the thing, it collides, if it just collides. You're watching it? Okay. It's 4.5 hours. I've done nothing. I have done nothing today. I have literally done nothing today. Oh my god. A lot of fun. I'm glad it was fun. But I have done nothing. No progress has been made. Not about interfaces and such. Have I though? I've learned of their existence. I still don't know their reasons. This is a character in my comic pinned a different character. Someone said, at least they're in a room, which is what I expected. There. Infected. Game object is that with it false. So why does this work and this not? Like if I nah. 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 You can't be serious right now. Hang on. Hey, if I just stop all that. Okay. And that's still right. If I go over here, we get where's the weapon script? Weapon. If I actually put the script on the fucking object, you know. It might work better if I attach a script to something. What is this local identifier thing though? What is that? Why has it got a local identifier? What? I don't know what that is. What? What is this? What is this? Why has it got a thing on it? I don't know what that is. I can't change its value. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Are you gonna collide? You collide now? It still ain't colliding. Okay. Yeah, it's still not colliding. Never mind. I'm getting that? No, I'm not. I'm not getting anywhere. No progress is being made. Make you? Okay. I'm getting all hay fevery. Yeah, I'm all hay fevery now. My nose is all blocked up. But the window worsens, yeah. Because now all the pollen can get inside. And I can't take my anti-allergy pills because I'm allergic to them now. What? You got the points? No? What? So even this didn't work. Google, why is this not working? Okay. Help. Double check everything. I already did it. I double checked, I triple checked, I quadruple checked, I checked all the things. The 740 and not the funny number. Oh no. Okay, so you got on trigger enter, print yay, finish, and finished equals false. You win, you lose, blah blah blah. Phrase yay is never printed, and there is no interaction with the good. Yeah, I don't have my yay going either. So, ha. No sneeze, no. Okay. On trigger, at least one of them has to have the is trigger property checked, and at least one of them has to have a rigid body. I don't want to put in rigid bodies though! Rigid bodies screw everything up! Do I really have to put in a rigid body? I don't want to. Use on collision enter. Also needs a rigid body. And we tried that before. We already tried that one. Right now, it apparently also needs a rigid body. All of these collisions require a rigid body. In 5.3.4, both objects need to have a rigid body. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, what if I give you a rigid body again? It's kinematic, continuous. Oh, we got something. Oh. Object reference is not sent to an instance of an object. What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean it's not? What? Yeah, yes it is. The collider is the instance of object we are looking for. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. This is the reference. The object you collide with is the reference. What? What do you mean? That was it. Weapon dot on trigger enter. The collider other. I don't. What are you talking about? The reference is the thing you're colliding with. Huh? Ah. Oh my god. The hay fever getting bad now. Oh my god. But like, I'm not. It's not just me, right? This is stupid because the reference is the collision. It's the object you collide with. Why are you being weird about this game? Like, okay, so it is working fine, but I can walk around, it's not gonna do the thing. Good. Then when I collide, it recognizes that I hit the thing, but then it... Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Yes, it is! What do you mean? Yes, it is! What? Get better soon. It won't. As long as it's summertime, the hay fever will be there all the time. Oh my god! Get out of here. We have the wrong script on it, that's why. It had the wrong script. Oh. That's why I couldn't find the reference, because it didn't have the reference because the script wasn't there. I must have undid at some point and it redid the script thing. Ugh. Okay, now it'll work. Hang on. Yeah, it'll work now, right? It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Look, it died. Ah. Make it what shake when you hit it. What? No. It took me like 5 hours just to do this. This was not a 5-hour job. This was like 10 minutes. I wasted all that time trying to do the interface stuff. I didn't need to do any of that. Okay. Choose the tutorial more carefully next time. Yep. This has been just like this stream has been like a complete disaster. I did nothing. I had a hiccup fit for like an hour. Now my nose is all blocked up. It's been too hot. I've been all stupid. At least you are entertained. Wait for that soon. Yeah. Okay. I can now hit enemies. This was I had more of a plan today. I was gonna actually try and get like pathfinding done so the enemy can like I can get like some simple AI done for the enemy so that it like runs towards me and maybe get it to attack me as well. But nope, all I did was a training dummy and now it takes some damage when I hit it. Only problem now is that I can hit it multiple times one hit. There is one game dev streams. But yeah, I can hit it multiple times, I think. I hit it once. I hit once. I hit twice. So now I need to make it so it limits to only being hit once. Ugh. Yeah, balancing will be so hard. Yeah, I'm always bad at balancing things. And ow. Ow. And ow. Ah, I bit my tongue. And now it's bleeding. And yeah, I'm hurting. Oh my god. This is also my health. It is. This stream has been a disaster. Ugh. Fuck. Why is this floor not? What? What's wrong with this floor? Does it? What? Why is that the only one that doesn't have a thing? What? Ah. Have a ground. Feels heavy behind. Yep. Oh. Do you actually bleed? Yeah. I can taste blood in my mouth. Where did the wall go? What happened to the wall? What happened to it? Like, where did it go? You can't... Like, this entire thing is one object. You can't just delete one side of it. Where did it go? What happened to it? What? And, like, not only that, but it's also deleted the, the thing, wait. Oh. It's like, wait. For the start of the stream. No! I will not. Can I, what? Why is that like, maybe a little bit? What? Can I extrude the edges? Yeah, but then we'll just compare. And then it doesn't have a face. Oh, goody good. Why does it got multiple things on it? I guess it just isn't a wall there anymore. Cool. Don't know what happened to it. It's just gone. It's literally impossible for that wall to have disappeared, but it disappeared. Okay. Well, at least I can kind of hit enemies now. To check VOD if it was there at the start of the stream. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it disappeared when I accidentally deleted this whole thing. Like, when I accidentally deleted it and brought it back with, like, Alt-Z, not Alt-Z, Control-Z, it just didn't bring back one of the walls for some reason. It's so weird. Ah. Oh. I can kind of breathe again. My nose is becoming unblocked. I'm gonna go dig around in the freezer after this stream and get myself a treat. I get myself a treat. Because I need a treat. What about tongue? It's fine. It doesn't hurt too much. I need a treat. Even though you say you were entertained by this stream, I feel like this was a terrible stream. Like, personally for me, I feel like this was like a really just bad stream. Let me try to read it again. Yeah. The treat's gonna be food. I don't know what food it is. I'm gonna have to dig around the freezer. Look at all the new food stuff we got. We got shopping in today. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look around the food stuff. And eat the food. Ugh. Actually, before I go, what is the name of that thing that I keep talking about? Nah. Okay. Is it a package I have to put in? Or is it a... just a thing? Okay, it's not a package. Chopsticks and mortar and pestle. Okay, cool. But yeah, the thing I was thinking of was Navmesh, which is basically like you set like a thing. You'd be like, this floor here, you see this floor here, there's a Navmesh now, and then the enemy AI will just like follow. It'll be like, they can go anywhere on the Navmesh that by themselves, as long as they have like a target to go to, they'll go towards that target. Which makes pathfinding for enemy like NPCs and shit really easy. So basically all I would do is put a Navmesh over like this entire thing, and then just be like, set my character as the target for them, and they'll find the O path through all the obstacles to get to me. It'll be nice for next stream, yeah. Bandit really messed up that blanket. Well, after stream with full belly, you eat foods and eat it. Yeah. I can't decide what I want to do after stream. I might play more Monster Hunter. I've been playing that a lot over the weekend. But a new book came out, and I want to read that. It's a book I've been waiting for a while, and I want to read it. So now I'm torn between either playing a video game or reading a book. Yeah. A book. What kind? It's the book kind. Yeah. It's sort of like an isekai type deal. Main character gets like reborn into a different world. But this one actually does like something different with the concept, and I like it. It's like a how do I explain it? It's like a power progression fantasy type thing with like a cultivation type magic system. And if you don't know what cultivation means, it's like a, what was it, like wuxia? It's like a Chinese concept. Basically the characters have like an energy core, and with like meditation and like practice and all that, they can increase the strength of their core, and that's how they like gain power in the universe and stuff. So yeah. The light novel. So it's a novel. But what is the difference between a light novel and just a novel? I never quite understood that. Okay, light novels are not usually long. They are most times shorter in length than novels. Ah, then it's not a light novel. This is... Some of these books are pretty long. No, it's a novel. It also has a webcomic version of it, which I think is pretty cool. I'm reading a novel and a webcomic, but I'm obviously more invested in the novel because I started with that and I'm further ahead. The novel is like so much further ahead than the webcomic. But yeah, the most recent book came out, and I've been waiting for it for a while, and I've read like 4 chapters because I was reading it last night. But yeah, it's a really good story. I love it. It's my favorite novel. If you're wondering, it's called The Beginning of the End. Apparently everyone calls it a light novel, even though it's whatever. Your character has limited powers, some weapons and skills need power, and the character needs to upgrade all suit to use more skills to do stuff. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. There. Hang on, I'm trying to find if I just go into here we go. This is what I'm reading. This is the newest book right here. This is what I'm reading right now. Retribution. But yeah. Pretty boy. Like, it's super cool. I love it. This is my favorite novel. I'm a massive fan. Things like drain power when the suit has to use the power to keep it safe. And then check it out. Yeah. Yeah. I wish more people would like read it. So I have someone to talk to about with it. Cause like I'm super into it, and like no one I know actually like reads it or anything. You're trying to read it, yay! For the majority of the series, I actually listen to the audiobooks. Because I prefer listening to audiobooks. But now that I'm completely caught up with the novels come out before the audiobooks, so now I read the novel and then I wait for the audiobook to come out and then I listen to the audiobook. That's what I did with the last one. I read the novel on my phone because I had the Kindle app. And I was remembering words like in audio even more than in text. I have an easier time of visualizing stuff when it's in audio form. And plus, since I'm like dyslexic and stuff, it's harder for me to read. And because of my ADHD, it's real hard for me to just sit down and read. So like I've got lots of things that like prevent me to read for long periods of time or like retain the information and stuff. Whereas with an audiobook, I can like listen to it whilst I try to get to sleep. Yeah. So I always listen to something when I sleep. Recently it's been podcasts because I haven't had any audiobooks to listen to. But yeah. I have some dyslexia and such too. It's easier than audio because of the auditory processing disorder I have. So I have a bit of a processing disorder as well, but it doesn't really it doesn't really affect me when I'm listening to the audiobook. Like because the way my auditory processing works is that if there's any background noise, then yeah, I can't hear anything. It usually happens when I'm like in a public area and there's like a bunch of people talking, and like the background noises melt into the noises of whoever I'm talking to is making. So if they're trying to talk to me and there's also other people talking around me, it all melts together into one giant glob of noise and I can't understand anything. Whereas with an audiobook, because there's no other noise going on, I can understand it fine. even when I'm out, I'll have like my earphones in that cancel out all noise, so like I can just listen. I don't understand even with no background noise, but background noise makes it worse. Yeah, background noise is the worst. I'm gonna save this. And I'm not really doing it, let me just go to chat. Whoa. What was that? Why did my model just go whack? The jumpy. But yeah, I think that'll do for today's stream. The disaster of a stream that this was. Oh yeah. This is, yeah, so this is the end of the stream. I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone today. I'm just gonna end, go downstairs and get some food. Go back for a little sec. Oh, welcome back. That was fun. I'm glad it was fun for you. Vote that in the bottom right. That's Bandit's little seating bit, but she's gone. Let's give her a treat. Let's give her a little bit more treats. And then you can see the little bandit. Yeah, I got a treat. Oh, look at that. So yeah, that's the cat cam. Is the cat cam. She's completely messed up a blanket up there right now. Usually it's all neat up there. I sort out the blanket beforehand. But no, she decided to just freaking mess it up today. With food and book, I will. What's her personality type? Insane. I don't know. I don't know the different personality types. I just know that she's a bit weird. Like HP Lovecraft. I'm not too into it. It's not really a thing I'm too into. Probably bye-bye. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I should end. Hey, Bandit! Say goodbye to stream. Bandit! 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 Fine. Right, tentacle of monsters? I mean... I guess? It's still not something I'm super into. It's, I don't know. Like the Lovecraft stuff kind of have like interesting monsters. It's just the stories just don't really do much for me. Anyway, end of stream. I'm going. Okay, it's go time. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing Yakuza. I'm playing Yakuza tomorrow, I think. Yeah, we're doing Yakuza tomorrow since we missed out on that last week. So yeah, Yakuza tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I love you all. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever the fuck. Okay. Bye.